How cold was it last night? Oh my word, I was freezing. Woke up freezing in the night. It's the middle of June. Ridiculous, isn't it? Now, there's no advert yet, but this weekend is my birthday shows. Just so you know, should have been told, we should have had an advert going out. There's no advert going out yet. It's my birthday shows this weekend. They've all forgotten. There's a lovely badge. That's the main thing. It's a lovely badge. And Amber Makes, and I've done a collaboration. So anyway, good morning. How are you? Well, it's been ages, hasn't it? And I'm only in again today, and then I'm off again. So shall we start with today's early bird? What was that? Yeah, go on. Is that only for this week then? You know what it is basically they've got huge stocks of... Now, we're not allowed to repeat them either. After midnight tomorrow, so we cannot repeat any of the early birds from the week. We can repeat it during the day. But we cannot repeat it tomorrow. It's a one-day only. I've obviously read my email. Hayley's very first email was before she said, I'm going on my holidays. It said... Hannah wants this to go again. Oh! There was no music that time. Well, not in here there wasn't. We had loud music last time. Anyway. Should we do it? Do we do it? Now, see this, right? This sells brilliantly at $49.99. It sells brilliantly at $49.99. Look at this. You can buy it elsewhere. £51 from Hobbycraft. £51 from Hobbycraft. Okay, right. So it's £51. So what is it you're saying? Well, it's one of these, right? It's a fuse mat. Now, do you remember when we were at Sewing Quarter, we used to sell the Australian version of this, and it was a lot more than that. It was a lot more than that. And they was it called Janet Goddard or something? I can't remember now. But anyway, it was originally used, well, it's still used by chefs in like the kitchens and everything like that. Anyway, what it is, it's like an applique fusible mat. You've seen Delphine use them. Now, this is the one that's the shape of your ironing board, so you can cover the whole of your ironing board with it, right? And use it on your ironing board. Now, you do get two bits, right? Let me just explain to you. This is your fuser mat. This is a brilliant silicone pressing mat, which you can use for all sorts of things, but this is absolutely fantastic. You get both things. Now, just as a little something, we used to sell a fuser mat that was about that big, didn't we, Hannah, for £16. Back in the day, we used to sell one of those, just that for £16, right? $49.99. But, this is an early bird. So, and I'm going to do a demo in a second, right? Go on. Okay, we've been to the Long River, right? We've been to the Long River, and Hannah's going to match the price of the Long River. I don't know what this is. $35.99, already brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. There it is. Oh, you don't get the ironing board. How weird that they put a picture of an ironing board up as well. Yeah. Anyway, $35.99. So we started at $49.99. We've matched the Long River at $35.99. Right, do you want more? Would you like this at half the original price? £24.99. £24.99. Now, if you're thinking, well, I don't really understand what it is, John, I'll explain very quickly what it is. I've done a little bit of a demo prep here for you. Well, they asked me to do not an early bird special. What was that thing called? A Facebook Live. But Hannah did it wrong, but also we didn't have time. This morning. So what you do with it is you put this on your ironing board like this. You've seen Delphine using this, and it's when you want to build a picture, right? When you want to build a picture of something. So let's pretend pretend we're going to make a fan or something like that. And normally you'd get all the individual pieces. You have to lay them all up, make sure they're in the right place before you iron them. Well, you don't have to do that with this, because watch what you can do with this. Just do it like this. Cut that in half like that. I'm going to make a little fan. Right, so there's one spoke of my fan. Yeah. Right, let's just try and do this one. Half price, remember. Half price, half price, half price. Right, there we go. Right, okay, so if we were making a fan like this, hang on, I've got another colour somewhere. If we were making a fan like this, oh no, I'm going that way. On a normal piece of fabric, what you'd have to do is you'd have to get your fabric, layer them all up, make sure they're in the right place. You don't have to do that with this. Right, what you can do with this is you can take your bonder web off, pin. Oh, I knew exactly where I was going then. Right, take your bonder web off the back of here. Right, and you're thinking, no, John, don't take that off yet. It's too early to take that off. Well, it's not, look. So you take all, maybe I should have taken my bonder webs off before I got a lot of pieces to take off. Oh, there's a message on my bottom. Morning, John. What a great week of early birds we're having from Josephine. Are you? Yeah, I knew you'd had the unicorn scissors on day one. What else have you had? What did you have yesterday? Oh, no, we none of us were here yesterday. Oh, so, what rotary cutter was it yesterday? Right, look, I'm just laying these up like this, yeah. Let me scrape that bit off there like that. Because Karen says that, no need to make fans, John, you've got hundreds. Oh, Karen, thank you. Oh, that's really sweet. Did you know it's my birthday show this weekend? No advert or anything. There's no advert or anything. Not that I'm bitter and twisted, but no advert. I don't even know what colour balloons we're having. Has anyone discussed balloons? I sent an email to Chloe saying what colour balloons am I having? And shall I find out and get back to you? Has anyone got back to me? No. No? Right. No, I'm not important. It doesn't matter. They're just phasing me out. I haven't been in, have I? I'm not in tomorrow. Just phasing me out, but it's fine. Not bitter, not twisted. Where's my pin? Yes. I'll tell you exactly why it is. Hey, I mean, Hannah's right. Hannah's right. Hayley goes on holiday for a few days, leaves Ian in control, and everything goes to pot. Nothing. You wait. Talk about the pink and the purple squares on the schedule. Anyway, look. So what you'd normally have to do is do these individually, wouldn't you? And place on. But what you do with this is you get your silicone mat. So I've just laid them all on there, and you're thinking, don't iron them, John, don't iron them, because they'll all stick to your mat. What's that in there? They'll all stick to your mat. They'll all stick to your mat if you press on there. Don't press on them, John. Don't press. You've taken the paper off. Don't press on it, right? So you do all of that. And then, here we go now, look. It doesn't stick to the mat, but they do stick to each other. Look. So isn't that, I don't know how. So, no, so the bonder web's not stuck on here, right? So now this, I'll just press it again. This is all stuck to each other, right? That's all stuck to each other, but it's not stuck to the mat underneath. So I can now lift it up as a whole. Oh, that's why that one's sticking to the bonder web. Look, so I can now pick that up as a whole piece, place that on my cushion to press it down. How? Build up your pictures, all of your pictures on here, then just lift it and put it straight. So if you're doing I want to say an Alice Caroline, but if you're doing an Alice Caroline, something like that, it's so easy. Half price these, half price, right? You not only get this mat that fits your ironing board, look, you also get the silicone mat. Yeah, these are easy £20, easy £20 for this. So you can, now, if you're bonder webbing lace or using glue, if you're using a glue gun, put just this one, or you can put either of these down on your table, and it's going to save your table from, if you spill any glue, peel it off. These are absolutely brilliant, and they're half price, half price, half price. Oh, crikey, loads of people. Hang on, let me just do this. While you check out, I'll just do this. Good morning, John says. Anne Marcus says, morning, John, Hannah and team. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John, team. Oh, Julie went to Angels yesterday. Yeah, I know. Morning, John and team says Trudels. Claire says, morning, John, all lovely haircut, very smart. You're the only one that's noticed, Claire. Yeah, I've had my haircut. June says, morning, gorgeous. She's watching ITV, obviously. Good morning, John Scott and team says Gillian. Carol says, morning, John and team. Love the new early bird jiggle. It's not called a jiggle. Jingle. I did a show called Jingle Jangle with Norman Wisdom at the Shaw Theatre in London years ago now. Julie Vaughan's got her early bird. The other Jan says, good morning. Carol says, I've done Carol's, it's a jiggle. Butterfly Anne says, may as well do Christmas in June. It's so blooming cold. And be careful what you wish for. I've just heard what they've got to do because they're launching. What day are they launching it, Dan? Thursday. Tomorrow. So tomorrow they're starting Christmas in June on Hobbymaker. Now you know that we share a set with Hobbymaker. So during the day, from 8 till 1, there'll be no Christmas decorations. From 1 till whatever time they go on to in the evening, 8 o'clock is it, there'll be Christmas decorations, but they've got to be gone again by the morning. So they're going to have to keep redressed. Nobody thought this through. They're going to have to redress the set every single day. Then funny. They finish Christmas in June. We start Christmas in July. So I'll have to work the other way round. So Flora are really happy about that. Anyway, keep going through. Oh, loads of you taking this. Loads of you coming for this. It's half price, for goodness sake. Half price. Oh, there's some very interesting things. So the box includes the silicone mat and the non-stick PTFE pressing sheet. Easy to peel off fabric pieces from non-stick surfaces. Imperial and metric measurement markings printed round the edge. I didn't show you that. Pressing sheet as protective barrier between your hot iron and your fusing material. Well, cold iron's no good, is it? You can even use a hot glue gun. Oh, there it's copying me now. Textured matte surface is non-slip and non-stick, and the transparent design provides... Oh, that's what I didn't tell you about. So if you're doing a Delphine, and I'm pretending this is Delphine's pattern here, you can put it underneath, and look, you can lay your pieces out. Julie Peplow's just arrived, 12 minutes past 8. Anyway, look, so you can see straight through it. Here's your centimetres. There's your inches. Now there's loads and loads of you there. Loads of you there. Half price, for goodness sake. Love my small fuse mat. That's brilliant from Liz. Why? What's happened? Don't have to show it, don't worry. Yeah, brilliant value. It is very brilliant value. Yeah, why? What are you saying to me? I know you're joking, but they're not phasing you out because you'd have that old lady 86 to deal with. Love you, John, from Collector in Bristol. Oh, you be careful now, 86. I'm not 86, not yet. Mind you, I am a bit shocked at how old. How have I got so old so quickly? Not 86, obviously. Collector in Bristol. That's Rebecca Reed then, is it? She's from Bristol, isn't she? Anyway, keep going through for this. Half price, remember? Half price. Now, Yvonne's going to be doing... Oh, no. Yvonne's not doing any applique in her first hour, but she's in her second hour, so I'll bring this back later. And now, I wonder if I can make Hayley use it in her hour. Oh, she's not going to use it today. She's using it... Yeah, but she won't get it at half price next week, so you need to buy... Right, OK, so you need to buy it today because Hayley's got National Gnome Day next week, apparently. I think I've worn this shirt for Hayley. This is Tallulah. Her you know, she's got a camper van. This is Tallulah, her camper van, this one. Can we play the jingle again? Oh, it's stopped. We got it that time. We had music that time. Charlie, we had music that time. Don't apologise. No, we want music. Half price, half price, half price. Now, how many did I start with? Oh, there's loads of you coming. Now, can I explain? It's half price. Have I said that, half price? Have I told you it's my birthday shows this weekend, but there's no advert? Have you seen here? Look, how much you can pay for it, £51. Available now. Oh, available for home delivery or click and collect. Not available in store. That's weird. £51, not available in store. This is available in store. This is my store. You can't click and collect. There's no click and collecting. There's no click and collecting. I've lost half of it. Oh, there it is. Buy another one. It's half price. Look. So you get your silicone mat as well. This could sell for £20, shouldn't it? Keep going through. Loads of you there. How many people are sitting there with it in their basket? Right, there's 13 baskets. You need to check out. You need to check out. Right, I'm going to take it with me. I'm going to take it with me. That was our early bird. I might have to play that all day today. Every time we do this, Charlie, I want you to do that. Have it ready. Right, what we got to... Oh, no, it's all changed, isn't it? I could do... No, I've got to do the menu first, haven't I? Menu first, 8 o'clock. Now, Hannah's made some lovely slides for the first hour. William Morris, Emery Walker collection. When we stood at that desk, I'll find out about Emery. Oh, she made a coffee instead. Okay, she made the coffee instead that tastes of dry cleaning fluid. Right, 9 o'clock, we've got Impressions of Japan, bottom, with Yvonne McAtamney. This made me laugh. It's this one. It's Yvonne's bottom at 9 o'clock. Stop it, Tom. Stop it. Right, what's it? There, that's number 5. They're going already. They're going already. Rightio. Now, what have I got next? Then I've got hobby maker. No, I've got a hobby bag pateur. What's a pateur? Who did this? A pateur with coordinating zips. Who has written this? Hobby maker bag pateur with coordinating zip sets. We've got zips. The zips, that's what it is. And then 11 o'clock right now, have you got pictures of all of these? 11 o'clock, we've got Village Maker Cats and Kittens, brand new. There we are. We've also got Birds and Blossoms, brand new. That's the runner, I think, the birds. Oh, yeah. Is that, I can't see any birds on there, though. Oh, little birds on the fabric, right? And then the other one, which doesn't get a listing, is like a snowflake, isn't it? What's that called? Back in stock, back in stock, back in stock, that's called. Right, and then at 12 o'clock, it is a bit like a stained glass window, isn't it? They said you can't see through it. Right, 12 o'clock, they've not even mentioned what she's making in the last one. Handmade by Hayley. Nothing. Well, we're doing these. Oh, we got a picture of that. Oh, we haven't got a picture of that. Okay. We didn't show the hobby pateur either. Anyway, that's the little thing. And we've got bunting. And we've got, if you missed out on the, not the early bed, the flag panel the other day, got that back in stock. Right, now you have to watch a video. Oh, do I talk while the video's on? I've got to walk as well, though. That might be a bit impossible. Right, here's a video. You can message the studio. It's all the things I normally do, studio@sewingstreet.com. Or you can Facebook Live us. Or you can go to the website. Right? Don't do that designer block. You'll miss out. The deadline's tomorrow, I think, is it? Last Friday. Oh, this Friday. This Friday I've got to be in. Right, okay. Now, that's it, isn't it? Oh, click on Watch the Show Live. Oh, we're going like that now, do we? Click on the show to watch live. Just while you're here, Hannah. Oh, now look, there's the early bird. Go on. Thank you. Right, and then scroll down the page and you'll see 2 columns. The left-hand column will be everything you've seen so far. The right-hand column is what's coming up. Look at this, it's it's new. It's gorgeous. Oh, I forgot to do the bond rope in that last bit, never mind. It's fine. How gorgeous, and a quilt. We've got a lovely quilt. I don't think it stays at that price, does it? Oh, look at these. Oh, they're gorgeous. Look at these fabrics. Brand new. Giggle monster in the house. That's cheered me up, says Fran. Thank you, Fran. Then there's your block 5. Oh, where is it? Block 2, 4, 5. There it is. All of those coming up. Then we've got zips. Now, where are the zip bundles? There they are. Colour Mayfair. Oh, I didn't see that double pull. Oh, yeah, the zips. I didn't see it in green. Go back down. Oh, it's grey. No, because the picture looks green on my screen. It's grey. Anyway, it's my telly, cheap telly. There you go, Husqvarna J20, £699. Fabulous sewing machine there. Hayley will be using that. Then there's Yvonne's bundles there. Brand new, the kittens. Brand new. As is the the Birds and Blossoms table runner. Last of stock of the quilt ruler set. I'd get these on, now. I've only got 1 overlocker and 1 of the sewing machine and combi machine. If you want those, check those out now. Then these are all Hayley's buntings and a walking foot and some grab and go bags. There's the football. Ooh, football, Euros. Bunting panel. That's not Hayley's, obviously. We don't know why it's put in Hayley's out. And then last but not least, we've got the shaquette. But there are how many of those left? 20 of those left. That's it. That's it for now. So I've done that. I've done everything now, haven't we? Done everything. Right, let's get on then. I'll go with you then. This collection is named after an arts and craft. Yeah, can we start right from the beginning with the early bird? Should we do the early bird, Charlie? We'll do the early bird. It's named after an arts and crafts house. Where is the house? Hammersmith Terrace in London. I've been there. I know exactly which house it is. I filmed there. I know. I know what it's going to look like. Yes, I know the quilt behind me is upside down. Don't worry, Dan won't turn it around. Right, here you go. Yes, I've been there. Now, what film did we do in there? There was one room and we filmed in there and one... Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? One of the best preserved arts and crafts house. Look, you expect Giles and Mary to be sitting in the corner, don't you? Anyway, that's it. That's what it's named after. But it's gorgeous. Right, this is the bundle. You're getting half a metre for free. 7 metres, but you're only paying for 6.5. Oh, they're going already. They're going already. I haven't even shown you what fabric there is, but they're going already. Here you go. This is your half metre coming off now. So you're now paying 116.87. 116.87. These are glorious fabrics, aren't they? Because that's like an oak leaf. That's like a willow bough. That is just beautiful, isn't it? So, there's the... Oh, okay. So, that's a bigger version. That's like a bigger version of that one, isn't it? And then you've got your traditional sunflowers and daisies and everything there. Love this one. Emery Walker himself was a key leader, a key member of the arts and crafts movement. Look, briar roses. Oh, with little birds. Now, is that a finch? Is it one of the ones he couldn't draw? Yeah. Beautiful. Look at these. Such... Oh. That's lovely, isn't it? Look at the colours in there. Oh, and then that beautiful green one. Oh, that's not... Oh, how you... Wow! What's that one doing in there? Isn't that weird? Because that looks completely different, doesn't it? Then that's beautiful with the like lattice work and everything. Then you've got your little birds. Birds in there. And roses. And then, now I've got that one as well, haven't I? Oh, they're just gorgeous, aren't they? Oh, I'm loving these. Yeah, you can go and visit the house if you want to. Don't go now. Julie Vaughan will be there at 8:10 at this rate. Oh, no, it's 8:20 now. Beautiful. Look. Ignore that. That's not part of it. There you go. Oh. Right, third of the stock has gone already. Once you've checked out, third of the stock has gone already. Made by Free Spirit, so you know it's good quality cotton. How beautiful are they? Oh, have you got a favourite, Han, yet? Yeah, that's gorgeous. Yeah, I love the colours in that one. Charlie, have you got a favourite? There's no paisley, I'm afraid, today. Top left. Oh, you see, I like that one. See, I like both of those as well. I also love this one. For some reason, love that one as well. It's funny, isn't it, what your mind takes you to. And they're all beautiful. We can't have favourites. They're gorgeous, says Crazy Lorraine. There you go. The early bird jingle doesn't get my cat as excited as the old one. Oh, carrot. The old one will be back next week. Is that because they've got birds tweeting on the old one? Anyway, how beautiful is this? I love these. 116.87, split pay 58.43 twice. No interest charge whatsoever. Oh, blimey, please be careful now. How many have got in baskets, Han? Okay, right, I'm going to tell you now. There's only once you've checked out, there's only 12 left. There's only 12 left now when you've all checked out. This is flying out. This is absolutely flying out. Oh, got how did? Oh, look. Oh yes, is that one? Doesn't that look at the wallpaper behind the bed? Right? Doesn't that look like this? Doesn't that look like this? Yeah, but then the one with the sunflowers on the curtains. Oh, how lovely! I think I should have been alive in that era. I'd have been most probably shot or something, wouldn't I? But you know, yeah. Yeah, look at the strawberry thing. You might not have been pouring that life though, Hannah. You're pouring this life. Oh, you can't. No, you can. It's not funny. I shouldn't say funny. My friend Christopher's got whooping cough, and I said, "What are you, Victorian?" And apparently, the 100 days cough they're calling it. And that's the same thing. I know. And what else did I read about? Oh, and you know what? What day is it today? Next Tuesday, I'm supposed to be flying my holidays to Mercia, kind of Benidorm area. Flash floods yesterday. Half the streets have washed away. Oh, you're right, Dan? Yep. Thought we were working with Jay then. Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. It's called Daisy, this one. And it is found in the main bedroom of the house. 1864. First wallpaper done by the William Morris firm. Morning, John and team. You've really brightened up my morning with your giggles. Looking forward to Yvonne too. Well, she'll soon bring you down, won't she, Yvonne? Anyway, 116.87. Aren't they beautiful? Oh, right. I got them by the half metre. I've got them all by the half metre. Oh, hang on. Let me just check. Right. How many are in baskets now? Okay. So be careful, because there's a message on the bottom. Forgot to know where to look then. Doing my happy dance, got mine. Yay, I love William Morris. A Sue in Norfolk. Sue, this is beautiful. Oh, have you been to the house, Sue? You have to come to London for the day. Go. Hannah says she'll show you around. Yeah, she'd take you around on a milk float. Oh, no, that's Buckingham Palace I'm thinking of, isn't it? Anyway, how gorgeous are these? These are just stunning. I'm surprised Kate Collector hasn't been in yet. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if she is. We don't get names. I don't know. Keep going through single figures now. Single figures once you've all checked out. Right, let's do them by the half metre. Any particular order, or will you follow me? We could do Daisy first, of course. As featured in the ass. Daisy, now it's 100% cotton, quilting weight, machine washable, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. 44 inches wide. Not a fat quarter. Look, how gorgeous is that? Oh, I'm in that bedroom suddenly. It's like wallpaper. They say, take the graphics out. Take all the graphics out. Look, we're in the bedroom. You've just woken up and you've looked to the side and that's what you can see. How beautiful. Graphics back in. Thank you, Charlie. $8.99 for half a metre. It's in Emery Walker's house. Look, you see in his bedroom there. I don't really... there's no mattress on that bed, I don't think. And why is it in front of the fireplace? It'll be a bit hot in winter. Maybe it's better. Well, no, I think you don't... Well, you have to view through the door and the door's shut. Yes, we maybe have to go do a works outing. Yeah. Oh. Right, so $8.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Rightio. Now, do another one you want to go to, Han? You sure? Right, I'm just going to go in the order that they're in the pile. So this one is called Wallflower. Wallflower, it's PY40. Chrysanthemum, we've got the colour's chrysanthemum. Wallflower. See, I don't think it looks like a wallflower, personally. Have I got it upside down? Hang on. There you go. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. $8.99. The bed's in a funny place because... Oh, I see, yeah. The V&A, the bed belonged to the V&A. The bed's come back from the V&A and they had nowhere to put it but by the fireplace. Wow. Fabulous. Gorgeous. That's lovely. It feels lovely, this fabric as well. $8.99. $8.99 for half a metre. It's beautiful. Now, I've got this one in two colourways. This one is... Oh, it's cut off before I've yeah. Sunflower. This is sunflower in sunflower, this one. Now, I think the curtains had more than this one, didn't they? I'll have a check on the pictures. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight, 100% cotton, beautiful, free spirit cotton. Oh, now, hang on, do we think what? No, the curtains. Oh, you mean the curtains on the wall? No. Yeah, the walls are like willow bough, isn't it? I don't think these aren't, because there's some... Yeah, they've got bigger sunflowers coloured in yellow on theirs, haven't they? Nice, beautiful though, isn't it? What are you going to use this for? Where are you going to put this? It's going to be in a quilt, going to make a dress, going to make a blouse, cushions. It's lovely because it's not yellow, is it? It's that kind of like, in the old days it would have been called tobacco, I think. Yeah, so the bundle, you get half a metre for free, you remember? So that's a more affordable way to buy it because they've taken half a metre off. Message on the bottom. Hannah, what's John on this morning from Margaret in West Yorkshire? Just happy to be back. No, we've had a bit of a stressful morning already. I'm blaming Ian. I've had no coffee. How many coffees you had this morning, John? You cheered me up. My birthday was yesterday. Oh, happy birthday for yesterday, Rosemary. Yeah, it's mine. Mine's on the 19th. So what day is that? Next Tuesday or Wednesday? I'll be lying on the beach anyway. I don't care. Sunflower. Now, I love this colourway. What? Oh, yeah. When I looked at the Yahoo yesterday and the flash floods where I'm going, it's a bit worrying, isn't it? If there were really flash floods, Julie would have messaged me by now. They've called this berry. Well, I don't think it is berry. I don't know if we've called it berry or they've called it berry. It's love. I love it, though. Oh, now you see, now I'm seeing the curtain. I'm seeing that line of sunflowers that was on the curtains. They were yellow in the curtains. Look, do you see? I think it's just a coloured-in version and a bigger version of this, isn't it? I love it. I think it's beautiful. Oof. Gorgeous. Oh, I love that colour. Right, so now I'm at one that where in the house is this? Are these the tiles on the fireplace, do you think? It's called Dorothy's Oh, it's a rug. It's a rug, look, from one of the rooms. Dorothy's Killing. That's a rug, isn't it? Like a Turkish rug. Yeah, that's one of the rugs, isn't it, in Dorothy's room? Yes, yeah, you can see it now, can't you? Now I've said that, I can see it. Oh, one of the big Turkish rugs that Hannah saw in the V&A was owned by William Morris, but not one of his. Not one of... Well, because the thing is, he travelled all round, he travelled, didn't he, and picked things up, because lots of his designs come from all his travels in the Far East and everything like that. So he bought rugs while he was there, had them in his house, and then used bits of them, copied them, basically. Inspired. William Morris' private collection. Oh, now, I've got nowhere... Oh, hang on. I've still got sunflower fabric on my screen. Yeah, you'll get this one, but I haven't got anywhere near as much of this now as I have with all the others. No, they've called it, maybe something has the colour. So they've just called it Dorothy rather than Dorothy's Kaleem. They're getting very confused, yeah. They don't know what that means upstairs, do they? Right, now, this was Charlie's favourite. This one is called... Oh, it's cut off. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's kind of got an Elizabethan twist to it, this one. Oh, how funny. It's a coverlet. It's a coverlet. It's called the Twinning Vine. And there it is, different colourway, obviously, because that was the original. Made by May Morris, the sister. Oh, wait, it's written there. This was made by May Morris for Mrs. Walker when she was bedridden at the end of her life. It's a similar design to the one May and her mother, Jane, made for William Morris's bed at Kelmscott Manor years earlier. The bed cover was used as the pall on Mrs. Walker's coffin in 1920 and on Emery's in 1933. It's used on all of them. Dorothy's 1963 and Elizabeth's on 19... Yeah, yeah, for it to be on your thing that your coffin goes on, or your casket. Don't you say casket rather than coffin? Oh, my birthday's on Wednesday. Beautiful. Maybe that could be a new job, Hannah. Right, this is beautiful as well. This one's called Bower. I've only got this in one colourway, I think. Yeah. How beautiful is this? Bower in indigo, this one. Now, I thought a bower was something like a branch, a big branch. I know a bank where the wild time goes, where octaves and the sofa. It's Shakespeare. Shakespeare uses the word a lot, doesn't he? Yes, a shady leafy where Titania sleeps, part-time of the night. So what flowers do you think are in there, then? Oh, it could be. Could be from a medieval hall. It was a lady's boudoir. I think it's a tree thing in the tree, isn't it? Like I said. $8.99. I love it. So they're lilies, aren't they? Do you think? Do you think they're big tulips? Oh, my poppies. Isn't it weird, right? The other night, my poppies are all tight bud. Like, I got up the next morning and loads of them had popped out. And my love in the mists are about to burst out as well. I don't want to burst out when I'm on my holiday, so. Yes. Thank you. Beautiful. That is lovely, that one. I'm taking way too long over these. Hannah's favourite. Is this called Carnation? No. Oh, yeah, Mini Pink and Rose. Lovely. I thought they were carnations, but they're pinks, look. Like Pink's Barn, where Jane Greenough lives. Pink's Barn. And then what flower did we say those were? Roses. Oh. There's the pinks anyway. Are they meant to be roses? I don't know. No. $8.99. Mini Pink and Rose in some... Oh, they're called this one Sunflower as well. Anything yellow, they're called Sunflower. This is Hannah's favourite. She loves this one. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning, aren't they? I'd love to know what you're going to make with all of these. Oh, now I know that this one's called because it's a little version. Wallflower, I think this one's called. Small wallflower, this one's called. Like Little Paul. Small. I haven't heard from him this week. I normally have had a text by now. He tuned in for my Facebook Live on Sunday as well. Yeah. Small wallflower in blue. Thanks, Hannah. No, he'd just been for a 10-minute walk. He's not bed-bound. Make him sound like an Edward Victorian, matron, dowager duchess. Anyway, this is small, look. Small pattern, this one. Beautiful. Make sure you check out on all of these. Check out on all of these. Right, then I've got a willow. This one must just be called Willow Bough, I think this one. This is on the wall, isn't it? In the bed. Was it in the bedroom or the dining room? Emery's Willow. This is Emery's Willow. That's going to make me laugh as well, and it shouldn't. Emery's Willow. Oh, in woad. Well, that's the blue. That's the blue, isn't it, woad? Oh, here's some information. The ground floor dining room, oh, blimey, it's 2 dining rooms. The ground floor dining room features this design, an unusual colourway and seldom seen version of Morris's popular wallpaper. Behind the willow leaf is a background design of small circles, some with crosses, which might be interpreted as flowers. No. Yeah, look. It's Willow on a Saturday night out. Morning, everyone, says Donna. Good morning, Donna. Oh, they're lovely, aren't they? Gorgeous. Now, I've gone on to roses and... Oh, I could have sworn there were birds on here earlier. Oh, there are. Oh, my pleasure, Freddie, because Freddie makes dresses. Teddy, did I say Freddie? Teddy, I know. I haven't spoken to anyone for 5 days. I have to let it all out now, you see. Small rose weld. Weld? That must be the colour, is it, weld? Oh, I don't know. I've never heard that colour before. Anyway, he makes dresses for dolls. So it's good to, when he sees the scale. Anyway, $8.99. $8.99. Beautiful. That's gorgeous. I love that. I love all of these. They're all beautiful, aren't they? I don't know what colour weld is, though. Makes you think of a welding iron, doesn't it? Yeah. Right, then we've got like multicoloured big birds on this one. It's just called Bird. Bird? Bird? Oh, do you want the number? Sorry. 87. Nearly. Vix is watching. Everyone. She's on tomorrow. She and Delphine are in tomorrow. It was meant to be me, but remember we did a swap earlier in the month, so Vix on tomorrow. Yes. Emery Walker, bird boughs. Oh, we've called it bird boughs. They've just called it bird. Oh, boughs is in green. That is stunning, isn't it? Willow pattern always reminds me of my in-laws' living room. Oh, you're the in-laws of the Whittle and Morris. Lovely. Lovely colours, though, aren't they, in there? And you've got birds settled and birds in flight, or taking off. The wreath there. Oh, good. Lovely. Gorgeous. Now, two more. Very popular on pre-order, this one. Oh, now it's just called Rose Rose. Rose, 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 shall I ever see thee wed? I marry that thou will, and thou must stay. So magical. So I then start, rose, 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 rose. Then Hannah goes, rose, and I go, shall I ever see thee wed? Then Charlie goes, rose, rose, rose. Like that, and you sing, and it all gets very confusing. It's called a madrigal. That's it, yeah. When you're in Elizabeth. No. Anyway, beautiful, isn't it? This is like chopped down trees, look. Oh, sorry, am I saying too much? I'm talking too much, apparently. I have really seen people. I was only joking. No. It's very quiet, my village. $8.99. That's because you live down a little cul-de-sac and off it. $8.99. Hannah had a delivery this week, and she said she loved the delivery man. She went, I love you. You and just sign here. Oh. Anyway, beautiful. That's gorgeous, isn't it? I was out deadheading my roses last night. Beautiful. And which room's it gone in? Oh, brilliant. Look, here's my favourite. Bluebell, this one's called. Bluebell, not a sign of blue on it. Here. Oh, yes, yeah. Beautiful. It's like that nursery's near you, isn't it? Lovely. Rita, hello, John. That's a better explanation of a madrigal than my musical husband managed, and he specialises in early music. Oh. Maybe I could sing with your husband, Ruth. Send him round. We need 2 more, though. Because you need 4 for a madrigal, don't you? And then we'd wear tights and show off our calves. Calves were very sexy in those days, Elizabethan times. You like calves, or you got it was only the men. The ladies didn't show their calves. Oh, she likes a calf on a man. And that's why she likes postmen, because they wear shorts. Yeah, of course. Anyway, this is beautiful, isn't it? Where this is going, I don't know. That's all of them now. Let's see the mega bundle again. Oh, these are gorgeous. Thank you, Charlie. Oh, my word. So when you've all checked out, there are, how many baskets did you say? I can't work that out. 7 left. There's 7 left once you've all checked out. My brain wouldn't work then. 7 left now. Brand new today. Brand spanking new today. Yeah, we can make more at the moment, but who knows? Because there was one, wasn't there, that was really low. Like that, was it that one? That one there. So those 2 are really low stock. So if they sell out, we can't remake this bundle. Another one's just gone. Why not? I haven't got baskets. I've only got how many officially have gone. Yeah. 6 left now. 6 left when you've all checked out. 6 left. Right, okay, let me put that to one side. Because, oh, it's gone. There's a bug in the corner saying, early bird special, Charlie. Did you see it? Did you see it this morning? This is half price. This is half price. Should be $49.99. It's the ironing board one. Look, $49.99 is what it should be. Not today. Not today. Now, hundreds of these have gone. Now, if you went to Hobby Craft, £51. If you went to Hobby Craft, £51. If you go to the Long River, it was 35 something like that. 35.99. Just want to remind you to check out your baskets on that if you weren't here at 8 o'clock. Because we're allowed to repeat it during the day, but come midnight tonight, we're not allowed to repeat that price. It's in an email. The wild plant gives a yellow dye. Oh, thank you, Teddy. It's because he does all Elizabethan-y things, doesn't he? Right, where am I going next? Oh, hang on. Love the singing from Samantha in Berkshire. Thank you, Samantha. Right, a lot of people don't. A lot of people have bleeding ears when I sing, but... Little bundles, little bundles. This one, you mean? These are not from this collection. These are just little bundles from collection. So it's got ivory or white. I can tell you the names if I just look properly. Jasmine. Hawksdale branches, there you go, £20 and 27 pence, metre and a half. Is that all? This hour's flown by, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, that's not what I was talking about. Thanks. A which? Right, I'm going to give you the white one for free. Yeah. I think you've taken a bit more than the white off, but there you go. So £16 and 48 pence for that bundle. Yeah, it just seems a bit low, yeah. Oh, mint, because that one's mint, isn't it? That's why. Oh, is that one mint? That one could be mint as well. 16.48. I don't even know what elderflower syrup is. No. Anyway, beautiful. You mean the bottle it comes in? Or is it actually that colour? What's next? Julie. Good. Mo6 gin. Good Mo6 gin. You cheered me up today. Is the early bird half price? Jules, it's half price. Half price the early bird. From the sunny South Wales valleys. Borada. Right, which one's next? Red one. It's hardly red, is it? Now, if you watch that, there's a 3-part series on the telly called Lost Boys and Fairies, right? Don't watch it if you haven't got boxes of tissues in the house. Halfway through episode 2, I started, and that was me right through to the end. I binge-watched it, took right through to the end. This has already been reduced, this one, 17, 7. No! No, we're still going to give you the naturally seeded. Is it naturally seeded or calico? Naturally seeded, naturally seeded. Yeah, £13.98, that's good, isn't it? So you've got your tiles, you've got your marigold. I'm sure that one's called marigold, isn't it? Yeah, thank you. Oh, I do worry sometimes. Beautiful. All 3 of those for £13.98. All 100% cotton. All 44 inches wide. £13.98. Anna's going to use them for a function later on in the year. Summer. £13.98. Beautiful. And then I've got the blue one. Oh, one of my favourite. Look. I've got oven gloves in that pattern, in the red. John, look out for the parcel. Why? Is the one come? No. Naturally seeded for free. You're only paying for those 2. You get that for free. £13.98. Beautiful. Quilt that's behind me. You're most really wondering why it was there. It's called Antiquity. It's 213 by 213 centimetres. It looks very, very easy to use. Actually, you can tell that this is a digitally printed one because the birds on here are huge, aren't they? The birds on the real thing are teeny tiny. I'll show you. Oh. Right, it was like £20 off. Yeah, go on. Oh, there's only 6 left. Oh, and there's nearly 6 in baskets. You'll find it easier to open at home, I'm sure. So do I. Don't rub it in. Here you go. Antiquity. Oh, it says advanced beginner. I don't know why it says advanced, because look, it's very, very easy. Oh, it's only got big holes in it. Oh, look. Don't know why they've wrapped that one in greaseproof paper. So there's your Michaelmas Daisy. There's Mineral, there's your dot. There's your... That's not even on there. Right, hang on, let me just double check then. Right, okay, so I've got blue Michaelmas Daisy. That's in your top right-hand corner, right, top corners. That one there, no idea. That one there, these are all completely different. Yeah, that one's there is all different. There's your Strawberry Thief, which is your inner border. There's your Oak Leaf, not on it. And there's your Michaelmas Daisy, which is your big border. So these three fabrics are the same as the one I've got on the wall. These are completely different. Still give you this, I prefer. Oh, no, I prefer ours. Much prefer ours, yeah. £20 off, £20 off. Oh, now, hang on. No, the picture on here is correct. Right, okay, so the picture on here is correct. Yes, so does this one. Right, so the squares in the middle are that one and that one. Is that right? Yeah, the squares in the middle are those two. Then you've got that as your first border. Then you've got that and that as your second border. Then you've got, and your outer border. Then you've got this one as your corners. That one must be your binding. And that one must be your other triangles in there. Oh, it's lovely. I much prefer ours. Keep checking out, keep checking out. How many in baskets, you say? Okay, there's too many people got it in baskets. Too many of you got this in your basket. You need to check out, People are going to miss out. It's beautiful, isn't it? So what it is your instructions are completely correct, look. It's the one behind me that's been made in different fabric. Yeah, so your pattern and everything in here is completely and utterly correct. It's just the one hanging on the wall. Maybe Dan's put the wrong one up. Oh, I'll get you, mister. Stan. Here he comes. Your accent? Nowhere near. Nowhere near, me lover, me lovely. Lover boy. He's not Irish. He's a hybrid. Let's call him a hybrid. Anyway, check out. No, be careful. These are going to go. Be careful. Hannah doesn't like me having this new screen, but be careful, they're all going to go. Oh, I can't see now because Dan's put his hand over it. The mega bundle of the brand new fabrics. Sorry, Dan, I messed that one up a bit for you there. This one, yeah. Okay, so now this here is about to sell out on its own, this fabric, which means we cannot make this mega bundle again once that's sold out. And this is very close to it as well. So do you want to put the graphics in for the bundle? Oh, it's there. Sorry, no, mine's just updated, sorry. You're the second person that's called me moody today. Thank you. Hannah. Saying nothing. Okay, it wasn't Dan and it wasn't Charlie. No, he's too busy looking up holidays. I thought he's been on 2 holidays already. Yeah, I'm sure I'm in the wrong job. $116.87. Keep checking out on that one. Keep checking out. Beautiful. Right, we've got to go for a break. Oh, yes, definitely got to go for a break. Right, Yvonne's up. Yvonne's up next with block 5 of her latest block of the month. I won't call it a bottom again. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget. It's today's early break. Specials week. During the break, go and check out on yours during the break, because there's loads in baskets. Go and check out during the break. See you in 4.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Yes, Jan, they are motorhomes because Hayley West has got a new one called Tallulah, and she was out in it this week. So I saw this on the rail last night. I thought I'll take that in today. Anyway, she's not on yet. We've got Yvonne. Yvonne's here, everyone.
Good
Woo!
Yeah.
Right, now, I need to tell you that half the stock of these have gone. We haven't even shown it yet, and half the stock's gone on pre-order. It's block of the month number 5, called Impressions of Japan. And this month we've got Willow, Fan and Koi. And Yvonne stepped to one side. You can see the whole quilt on her side there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So we're doing, the centre one, dead in the centre. Now, is there a story? Do we have to put them in the order that you've put them on there? Is there a design to it, or is it just that you like the blocks in that order?
I think that the willow tree is very much the wow factor for the quilt. For the other blocks, I have tried to balance them out. So you have one geisha top, one geisha bottom.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so that kind of balances. The colour, we've got the golds over here kind of balanced out with the gold and red.
Yeah.
Here. Choice is yours as to how you put this together. I have done it as a quilt as you go. If you didn't want to have it as a complete quilt, I think it would look really nice as 3 separate wall hangings.
Oh, yes, of
Wouldn't
course.
it? Because they would look quite interesting that way. But, well, I put it that way because I thought that was the best way to put it.
Oh, no, obviously. But I was just thinking if you've got something at home where you want to feature something. But I just wondered if it had a story to it, and it was like the girl goes to here and then she does the flowers.
It wasn't that sophisticated at the design stage.
Looks beautiful, exactly.
Well,
so, what is involved in block 5 then?
An awful lot of fiddling, John.
Okay, we're going to do a lot of fiddling then, so I'll keep quiet. Just so you know, I've got month 2, month 3 and month 4 available still. Month 2 and 3, there's like 4 or 5 left of those. Month 4, there's a few more. And then these, well, way more than half the stock's gone already. Way more than half the stock of these have gone already. Right, I'll be quiet while you do, because I know it's complicated.
A word of that, John. I don't believe a word of that.
Zipped I am now. Don't cut back to me, Charlie. I'm not going to speak.
Yeah, I have been worried about this since I started making the part samples at the weekend, because there are lots. It's fiddly. It's not difficult, but there are lots of small parts. So what I thought would be the best thing to do would be to concentrate on the 2 difficult bits or unusual techniques. So as always, you start at the front with the cutting instructions for your backgrounds. Cut them a little bit big because you are going to be handling these a lot. So when it comes to trimming them down, you'll be able to square them up as well. Lots of instructions as to how... Oh, John, could you turn... I know I asked. Oh, could you turn your pack over and just explain to people that they do have lots of thread and ribbon involved in this pack. So you have instructions as to how to cut the ribbon, okay? So there's lots involved. If I then move on, you have your full-size templates and a full, so these are reversed for using with your fusible web, whatever you want to use with it. And of course, you do use quite a lot of Bonder web through the...
Okay, we had Bonder web on. Oh, we haven't put it on yet. Morning both, bought block 5. Really enjoyed making these blocks from Dawn in Cumbria.
Oh, she's doing a wonderful job.
Oh, have you seen them?
Yeah, she's posted them on Facebook, I'm not sure which page on Facebook, but she just got month 4 finished yesterday.
Oh,
So
well, she can
she's
start
just-
month 5 soon, can't she?
So
And then
she-
Yvonne says, you're looking gorgeous, Yvonne. Looking forward to the Belfast show. See you both there from Yvonne.
Oh, thanks. That's Yvonne Alice.
It is.
To differentiate from me.
Yes, not a message from you.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so you have your reverse templates, and then you have it the right way round. Okay. So there are, as usual, the three panels. I'll just pull that down a little bit, and the folded sashing. Now, as you can probably tell from the amount of work I've done here, we're not going to spend a lot of time on the fish, on the ghost carp. The only thing I want to say about those is that we have a very nice fabric that actually has a bit of a scaly effect to it, I think. It's the grey one with the little bits of gold on. And as I've mentioned before, in this quilt I have used the right side of fabric and the reverse side of fabric. So that looks a little bit scaly, yeah? So on the full-size templates, you will see that I have written on reversed fabric. So for the tail and some of the fins of the fish, you are using the wrong side of the fabric. So just think about it whenever you are applying the Bonder web to the fabric. In a couple of instances, you are going to put it on the front side, the face side of the fabric, but for the majority of it, it's as usual, it's going to be on the back. That's really all I want to say about the fish. So the star of this block for many people is the willow tree. Now, willow trees are quite gnarled, a bit like my hands. And I love willow trees. The main part, as you can see from this sheet, you are going to applique on. So cut that out, get it trimmed round very neatly, and apply it onto the background. On the sample, I've gone round it with a blanket stitch. Now, that might be a little intimidating for some people because some of this is quite fine, but you can do it by hand, or in this instance, for the one that I've done for today, I've just used a straight stitch and in a very closely matching thread. So if I possibly turn it over, you can see what I have actually stitched. And really, I'm texturizing the trunk of the tree by putting machine stitching up it and through and back along each of the major branches. Mm-hmm. But the branches then need to become much finer. And if you then trace, probably using a Frixian pen, if you go to your main picture on here, you will be able to see where your tree, your applique tree is, but then there are more branches that have been embroidered on because willow trees are gnarled and you can't quite get that unless you are in there stitching. So the dark embroidery thread that you have in your pack is to create finer branches. This is simply a chain stitch. I've marked each of the additional lines on with the Frixian pen, and I've completed one side of the tree to give you the impact with the little additional branches. But following what you have marked on with your Frixian pen, you're simply doing a chain stitch. So going through the circle, the loop of thread each time. I'm hoping you'll be able to pick that up. Yeah. It's a dark enough thread. I'm using 2 strands. Don't, when you are cutting your embroidery thread, don't cut too long a piece because it will tangle, and the embroidery threads don't wear as well as some of the machine threads. So you want to probably have something that's about, I usually go for about 60 centimetres, 24 inches. The embroiderers guild would probably have something even shorter than that. But you want to continue on, and these chain stitches are not particularly even, which is giving you a little bit of a wobbly line, which is adding to the character of the tree. Right, I'm not going to do any more of that, I don't think. I'm going to move on to show you how you do the feather stitch that creates these hanging strands. They're in your pack. Now this is too long a piece of thread, but never mind. You have 3 additional threads beyond the dark, which is for the branches. And this, you just combine these 3 together in whatever manner you want. I don't mix the threads, I only stitch one at a time using 2 strands. I have started to, I've stitched all the branches on one side of the tree to then start doing these coming down. And of course, just to be different, you actually turn it upside down. And I have been doing these freehand. If you so wish, you just copy them from the full-size template. But this is a feather stitch, and the feather stitches are easier to stitch from the bottom up to the top of the tree than it is to do it the other way round. So this is the more vivid pink. And I thought I might head towards this little branch here that doesn't have anything falling from it at the moment. So I'm going to start about there, I think. Because this is going to be quilted, I'm just putting a knot on the end of my thread because that will just disappear into the wadding. So this is, I've come up, I have both strands of the thread I'm holding under my thumb. I'm going to take a stitch just there, making sure that I am within the loop of my thread. And that's the first one. I'm then on a level with where I had come up, again within the loop. And this is very therapeutic. This you sit and do in your armchair. You can combine the 3 colours in whichever manner takes your eye, whichever you think looks best. I think they look better whenever they come down over more than one branch, that they don't just sit falling from this individual branch here. And if they're a bit wonky, that's fine, because they're just swaying in the breeze. For many years, I used to drive through Pangbourne along the River Thames, and there were a number of willow trees that I drove past every day, and it was one of those nice sights that were a landmark on my journey home. Yeah. So this is the bright one here, and I brought that up to. Oh, let me turn it round. There we go. But you see, we now have this falling down through here. Just keep going. On the original one of these, I probably spent a couple of weeks embroidering this. because it's just a sit down in the evening.
Yeah, you don't mean it doesn't take, if you sat down, it wouldn't take you 2 weeks, you just did it over 2 weeks, yeah?
Yes, yes. You do want to you need to fill it, you know, so it doesn't look scrawny.
Yeah.
Just a couple of little sort of slip knots on the back and chop that off. And that is the willow tree. So there are lots. So refer back to the full-sized right way round diagram to fill in the additional branches, then start doing your feather stitch to create the wispy leaves falling.
It's very effective, isn't it, that little stitch? It's kind of very realistic.
It is. It's restful, it's representative, and it's not difficult. No. You know, it's something that I don't do difficult embroidery. Now, that is the crux of how you do the willow tree, yeah? Now, the fan.
Right, 2 questions. One is no, there are no block ones left, I'm afraid. They've all gone. I've got 2, 3, 4, and 5, no number ones available. And no, I've not taken up mine. She told me to be quiet, so I'm being quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, another for the attention of John Scott. Thank you much for mine and my twins' birthday wishes arranged by my son, Robert Young. It made my day, from Linda. Oh, Linda! You're more than welcome, my love. More than welcome. They're 80. They were 80.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
A good innings.
Yeah. So I did one for Linda, and then I had to do one for her sister because she was supposed to be at a date down Wetherspoons. Anyway.
Right. Again, it's really important that you number the pink fabric whenever you have drawn your blades onto your Bondo web, apply it, cut it out. And all you are doing is cutting out pieces that look like this. So it's just pink fabric at this point, and each of the different blades slightly different shape. So number them. Then you go to your right way round design. And the first thing that you need to do is taking the little bits of the 3mm ribbon. It tells you to cut 2 inches of the cerise ribbon. And you're going to turn a little end in on each of those 2 inches.
Oh.
And then on your background fabric, you are going to mark where these ribbons go, okay? Each of these is an individual piece of ribbon. So here are the 6 pieces of ribbon, okay? You can see why I've been fiddling with this for a day or two. Then, before you can apply the pink bits, you need to create the little ribbon pieces that go on the pink pieces. So, you stitch the gold ribbon to the pink ribbon.
By hand?
By hand.
Yeah.
Now, as I've been sitting hand stitching this, I've thought to myself, if you get this secured in place, it might be good fun to go along those ribbons with a fancy stitch on your sewing machine.
Right.
But just a little trial run before you do it,
Okay.
I think, yeah? So you have stitched your, oh, this is going to be fun, right? I don't want to try and thread a needle today because the hands are shaking and the eyes are, yeah, one of those.
So much Jack Daniels. That's
Oh, if only, if only. So pieces 1, 2, and 3 are currently in place. So I'm looking for piece number 4, which is this one, and you need to turn one end of this in because it is visible. So you also need to make sure that you turn in the correct end the right way round, because the pink ribbon is on the top, the gold ribbon is on the bottom. For the purposes of this, I'm going to be very quick. I would suggest that you might want to stitch down either side of this.
Okay.
Depends how much of a perfectionist you are. I'm just going to tack it in place to get along here quickly. What I did with the ones that I have put on there is I've actually stitched them onto the background.
And what stitch are you using?
Just a little, it's a little whip stitch that holds the two ribbons together. And then a little running stitch in a pink thread that is matching the Cerisi ribbon. Okay. But for the purposes of this, I'm doing it slightly differently. So it's important that you take your time and get those pink strips of ribbon in the right place, because you need to align the ribbon with the blades of the fan. Otherwise, it doesn't make engineering sense.
Right.
Let me just trim that a moment. So if I just move that a moment. So this ribbon needs to be on the bottom corner of that first piece of pink fabric. This, the second one, just goes on to the corner of the second one. Then you move on round, and this is piece 3. Then piece 4 needs to be going just there. This is where the applique pins are just invaluable, especially for pinning the those little strips of ribbon in place. Okay, so that's pieces 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to just press this in place now. I hadn't up until now because I was wanting to be able to sort of lift pieces off to be able to show you. Now, this pink fabric.
Is it warm?
Yes. Yes, I didn't burn my hand then, but I...
the applique pins are out of stock of at the moment. Keep an eye on the website, that will be back in.
Okay. I'm not a lover of glue,
Right.
as people may know. So that's why I use the pins. You could be forgiven, I think, for using a little bit of glue to get those ribbons in the appropriate place, but you then need to stitch them. Again, on the sample on the wall, I've done a little hemming stitch down either side.
Right.
On here, I've done just a running stitch up through the middle. Both of these are suitable, whichever.
What have you got in the instructions? What do you say in the instructions?
I possibly just say stitch in
Okay.
place.
So you choose, basically, you can choose.
Well, you know, the thing is, it's about achieving things to the best of your ability. It's not necessarily for me to say you must do it like this. Now, you go on round putting pieces 5 and 6 in place. And then...
But I put the ribbon on those first,
You
yeah.
do need to.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to pin those so
Yeah.
that... But yes, there is a sequence which you have to do these things in. Then the final blade goes on, which is the cover, which is this really interesting fabric. And that goes there, okay? This fabric is also used in the sashing. Let me just pop a pin in. Now, whenever I originally made this, I thought to myself, well, this looks all very well, but I can't see the definition of the individual blades at this point. It just looks pink. So, okay, can you see this?
Right.
So, Bondaweb on the back of this interesting fabric.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I then cut out one set of arcs. Yeah. This, I've still got the paper on the back, so it's got a, whenever you're fiddling to get little bits of Bondaweb off the back of things where you're wanting to preserve your edges, score in the centre and work from the centre out. And I also tend to leave it at least a half hour before I peel the paper off the back of it. So you now have strips that will allow you to just pop it on there. And if I do 2 of these, so we're popping that on.
I just need you to bob your head. I know it's difficult, but there you go, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, it's called the wrong bits of the varifocal. I wear varifocal lenses, and if I'm not looking through the right piece, might as well not have them on. Everything is extremely blurred. So those are the first 2 pieces. I'm going to pop those in place. Now, pin them in place. Now, how are you going to properly attach these? I thought, no way am I going to try and machine stitch this, blanket stitch it, or any of those. So I thought, add a bit more embellishment. So in the centre of each of those arcs on the pink bit, use a different coloured thread, and I hope this thread is sufficiently different, and do a French knot.
Oh, crikey.
I am so grateful to attach that little strip. I have lost that little strip at least twice between home and here. So this is the fan. So French knots, okay? I'm still using 2 strands of embroidery thread. And I'm going to wrap around 1, 2, 3 times. Holding that thread firmly, I'm then putting the needle back down in just a titchy little beside where I came up. Hold on, and this is really, this is the value of not having too long a thread, and this is longer than would be ideal at this point. You could use a metallic thread at this point if you wanted, but
do French knots and metallic thread, do they get on?
Probably not terribly well.
Stay with your bright pink. There was lovely message that just came up, wasn't there? It says, oh, how fabulous is this? Such fine and imaginative design. I love it, from Sue in Staffordshire.
Oh, Sue, thank you. I just love to fiddle. Fiddle or faffing.
Yeah.
My friend Margaret faffs, and I fiddle. So
Margaret. She does not faff.
Oh, she does.
Oh, she does.
Yes, that's her relaxation.
Oh, is it?
It's her faffing with little bits of beads and buttons and antique lace and all those things.
Oh.
But you will be able to catch up with Margaret and her daughter Catherine.
Yeah.
My daughter Helen.
Yeah.
At Quilt Fair in Belfast.
Lovely.
So that is, yeah, she's just been doing, I don't know what you call it. She has this long strip that she's just stitching together with lovely pieces of lace and buttons and embellishments.
And what's she going to do with it?
Well, I think it's she's wrapping it round a bobbin, a big wooden bobbin, and she's just
happy,
faffing.
Yeah, faffing.
without any stress involved, like my little bits here, which were causing me a great deal of stress earlier. But, so that is French knots for each of those pieces. And now, of course, you can see the individual blades, and it's all become worthwhile. With the fabric, the background fabric, I have used, by accident in this instance, the wrong side of it for the fan. I intentionally used the wrong side for the willow tree because I wanted the willow tree to be what you saw.
Yeah.
And I also, can you just describe the fabric, the background fabric, John? Does it have a little leaf on it? Does
It has a little
swirl?
flower. It's
It
got
has-
a cream on cream flower on it. Let me just hold this. If
Is
Charlie
it like
can
a
see that.
chrysanthemum? Is it like a little tiled chrysanthemum?
It's like, what it is, it looks like a daisy, and then in between each flower, chrysanthemum daisy, there's then a little swirl, like a tiny swirl. Can you see that? Oh, yeah, there you go. Like Charlie's showing it there.
Yes. So that I thought.
Thank you, Charlie.
Look, yes, I thought that kind of gave you a little bit of a wave.
Yeah.
For the fish whenever. So again, I used the wrong side for the.
And
the
you did all
carp.
that on purpose, did you?
I did it on purpose for the fish and the tree.
Okay.
I intended having the flower showing for the fan, but I wasn't going to take my pieces of ribbon off once I'd gotten them stitched on. So the one thing that we haven't looked at yet is the sashing strips. These are, again, little folded pieces. You will either learn to love this, this nice pink fabric, or you're going to learn to hate it, okay?
To what, it?
To hate it.
Oh, hate it.
I'm afraid, because it does have it has an up and a down on it, and each of the sashing squares, you want them to be identical.
Right.
So you right side of the fabric up, then you're putting a little solid triangle in one corner, so these are itty bitty little squares. You're going to fold once along. Okay, so that's all you need to do.
Oh, they're folded. They're not snow.
Oh, no, like John, this is...
Origami, that's what it is.
Exactly. So you're doing that. Now, because you want all of the little squares to be the same, and they do need to be the same for how you stitch them together, you need to be careful how you fold the second little one, because there's a right way and a wrong way to fold it because of the direction of the fabric. As I know. I don't know why I make life so difficult for myself. Well, it doesn't matter as long as you do it the same way every time.
Yes.
Yeah? So set them all down in one direction and fold them all at the one time.
Yeah.
Now, so that mine are all the same. See, this is the little triangle I'm looking at. That's the way round the fabric is going to be. So I'm going to fold that way.
Okay.
So that my little bits of arcs are going to be, oh dear, going to be threading a needle. That could be interesting.
You've done what?
I might have to thread a needle.
Oh, no.
I know, shock horror.
Use the red one. Use the red one.
Nah, I think I've gotten one here. Here's one I made earlier, thankfully. So I have started, and the diagram in the instructions shows you to put the dark triangle on first on the right-hand side. you do need to tack these in place because you do join the squares together
Okay.
on both sides. Now, these are tiny, so I haven't curled back the folded edges, but if you really enjoy faffing, you could do.
You could send them round to Margaret's.
Well, yeah, she might be speaking to me if I did that. Yeah. So each square that you make needs to be the same way round because you're going to join them together in opposition to each other, really. So the strip that goes in the middle sits there. Remember that the background pieces, and you have worked with them a lot in your hands at this point, are trimmed down. Take your time, make sure you've gotten them square. Yeah. So then you're making a long strip that comes down here. And that is going to attach on there, okay? So you've got to make sure that these are all that way round. Otherwise, they don't look that way whenever you...
Yeah.
Yeah?
And do I sew those together with the machine?
Yes. Yes. That's the only bit that you machine. Now, of course, you do need to... Well, the choice is yours, really. I'm going back to the fan because if you can make this fan, then you are doing all of the skills that you need for everything else in the block. Yeah, because you're stitching, you're doing some French knots. You have stitched the ribbon together. You have cut out your pieces and bonded them on with the Bonder web. Now, across this top edge, I think I would blanket stitch that with a gold coloured thread.
Right.
Maybe not metallic. I would probably go for Madeira rayon machine embroidery thread, which will give you a gold colour without all the aggro of the metallic, which will shred. I've forgotten what I was going to say.
Finishing off with the gold thread round the top, and then were you going to stitch something out? No, you were telling us all the skills that we had. So.
Yeah, that's what it was. So you would now you could of course do this by hand, but you will have done blanket stitch. You will have done some embroidery on here, and you will have you'll have cut this tiny little bit of fabric out. So that's on there, and once you have gotten all of this in place, you then trim this down.
Right.
And if you have a square up ruler, make sure that the design is centered. So Creative Grids do those good square up rulers.
Yeah.
So, because the amount of handling that these background pieces have had it will have distorted a little bit.
Of course, yeah. I
I wouldn't be too keen on putting best press on it because I don't want it that stiff to be embroidering.
Right.
Personally. This is going to get machined onto here, and you just continue building this until it is long enough to come down here. Now, I don't really want to get the machine out at this point.
No, don't worry. Can you just explain to me, you said earlier you're doing them as quilt as you go. So do you mount the whole...
I did it in rows.
Oh, okay.
So each month you should construct your 3 panels and your sashing so that you have that completed.
So the black sashing in the middle comes in the kits, does it?
That is month 10.
Oh, I see. So you can't quilt as you go as you're going along now?
No.
You're just making the 9 blocks for them?
Well, you could, but that would be a different way.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. It's not that big a piece.
No.
You can get it under your sewing machine. As always, whenever you're doing a lot of handwork, I think it can be quite nice to stick with hand quilting.
I was going to say, because you've done all the hand stitching on there, and you say it's not big, then hand quilting, and if you're doing it as a little at a time, you're not going to have to hold the whole quilt over your lap to do it while you're doing your hand quilting.
So I stabilised, stitched in the ditch around each panel on the sewing machine.
Yeah.
Which then allows me to fiddle as much as I want internally.
Yeah.
I have outlined a number of, well, I've quilted around each of the ghost koi. Yeah. There is embroidery. There's lots of French knots to create little bubbles from the fish. And I've done some swirls, which again is kind of reflecting the waves. Gone round by, well, there's two processes quite often. I have embroidered around the outline. Perhaps it's clearer on here because it's in a different colour. So next month we do this book.
Yeah.
So that blue stitching around there is just through one layer. But I've then, between that line and the book, I've quilted by hand in a cream thread.
Right.
So this is pushing the book forward. But it's giving you that.
Is that the same
additional
round the
momentum.
kimono? Because you've got, I can see gold stitching around the kimono.
Yes, and round the geisha.
Right.
Yeah. Look, this is as fiddly as you want it to be. And for me, this is never a race. Well, it was a little bit of a time constraint on some of this.
Well, yeah, but you have to make it in time for a demonstration. You have to make it all. But if you've got it at home, there's absolutely no rush whatsoever. And you also got, like, say, 10 weeks worth of stuff to come. So it's not like that lady you said is going to, what a gorgeous block. That little fan is so delicate, says Kate in Merseyside. What was that? Oh, yes, so basically, the lady who's done it is up to date and everything. But you don't have to do that. You could just keep it all in the cupboard. And when you fancy a bit of hand stitching, just get it out and do it.
Well, choice is always yours. And I also see there are lots of opportunities to personalise it for yourself. You know, especially this fan. You don't have to do it the way I've done it. You may have a precious little bit of lace or something that you want to put in instead of the ribbon, or just...
Yeah, but it's nice because you've designed it for us. It's nice to do it your way. Met my old workaholic boss for coffee. Her first line was, "I am now a faffer since retirement and loving it," says Anne in County Down.
Yeah, absolutely. Faffing is should become a way of life.
Exactly.
It's so relaxing.
Oh.
Now, I'm just, for the purposes of demonstration, showing you that you could turn back these little folded edges on these triangles. If you leave them not folded, then you get like a diamond shape here. If you do this, then you end up with more of an oval, of course.
So is it like a cathedral windowsy sort of thing? Where you fold back the bias bit?
Yes, yes. We have done it this way previously. Here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these are all turned back. You see, they're double. It's just that these really are quite tiny.
Yeah.
Even.
But the thing is, some people love doing...
I do.
Oh, and if you had the time and you didn't have a shop to run and an empire to do and come here and everything like that, you could just sit at home and do it, but you've got to work to deadlines. But if you love little, I don't want to say fiddly because that makes it sound bad, but if you love, it's like the people who make the miniature quilts, isn't it?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yes.
And they love all that kind of minutiae details and thing. If you love that, I mean, loads of you have loved this because 80 of these have gone already. 80 of these have gone, just so you know. Right, so now while you're just pinning that, I just better go through what we've had. So, hang on, this is block 5 that's in at the moment. So this is this month's. This is brand new today. This is this month's block of the month, number 5. And that one there is the willow tree, the fan, and the koi carp. What were you calling them?
Ghost carp.
Ghost
because
carp.
they're whitey grey as opposed to the golden koi
Right.
carp.
Are they still koi carp then, or they?
I think they might.
It's part
be.
of the family.
But it was, yes.
Yeah. Lovely.
They're
So that
those
was
big
that.
jobbies anyway, yeah.
Then we had number 4, which was last month. So what date did we do this one on, please?
22nd.
Oh, she's ready. 22nd.
21st?
21st.
21st. Because it was going
last
to be,
month.
Yeah, because it got pulled forward a day because it was going to be my daughter's birthday. And it got pulled forward to the 21st, so it was...
Okay. Please say hello to Yvonne. I was on the 4 ladies who visited a beautiful shop in Inkborough last Thursday morning from Ellie.
Oh, thank you, Ellie. Yes, it was lovely to host you all there. They had a lovely morning. We made tea. Well, my daughter did.
Yeah.
She's better at that kind
Block 4. So block 4 is your tea drinking ceremony, your kimono, and your Are they blossoms?
Maple leaves.
Maple leaves.
I think. Well, they're-
blossomy maple leaves.
yeah, they're... Yeah.
$34.99. Gorgeous fabrics there. Look, a bit of paisley there, Charlie, for you. Gorgeous, lovely colours, aren't they, in that one? So that's block 4. Then I've got block 3, which is your beautiful, delicate little flowers, like blossoms, and I don't know what you call that.
That's a stylized flower. And the long one on the right are cranes and grasses.
Oh, I can see it now.
Can you see the cranes?
Yes.
They look like...
I thought they were irises, something like that. But I can see
Well,
they-
exactly. That was the illusion that
Yeah.
I was hoping for.
Now, there are only 3 of these left, and we can't make any more, can we?
I will go back and look at...
But what about number 1?
I will go back and look
Okay.
at the situation. We are a bit short of the green, and we're a bit short of the green, and we're a bit short on this.
Okay.
So if I can...
We'll have a
find-
look. So there's no guarantees. When
Yeah.
was number 3 done then, please?
17th
17th
of April,
of April.
I think.
Beautiful. And there's all your fabrics there. The thing is, all of this fabric, you have to get this in, then cut it into the little pieces and everything like that. So it's not just doing it, you have to find all the right fabrics for it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, block 2 is this one. On the web, it's showing you the whole quilt. It's just this one. Block 2 is just this one. Oh, there's only one left. There's only one of these left now. So we've got Blossom.
Stylized cranes.
Oh, yes, I can see it now. Yeah. And your sash coat.
Yep.
There's only one of those left, though. Morning, John and Yvonne. Great show. I could listen to Yvonne's voice all day. So relaxing. Sewing bits on linen to wrap on bobbins is called snip.
Oh, okay.
Faffing
Thank you.
snip. Snippets, sorry, Yvonne.
Snip rolls or something. But
Snippets.
that's wonderful. Thank you for that information because...
This is sold out. This is sold out. This is sold out.
Yeah.
Right, so Barbara, hi folks, I have block 3 and 5, planning on one more, not a quilt, but stunning picture for Japan-themed bedroom from Barbara. Oh, which ones have you got? 3 and 5?
So 3.
3 and 5.
And
Which
5.
other one are you going to get? Ooh.
Oh, wow. Maybe
You see, you say that one. Hannah and I both think the bonsai one would be nice with that.
on here. Well, see, this is my favourite. My favourite panel is this bottom one here.
The baubles.
No.
Are they
They're
not
lanterns. They're lanterns.
Same thing. Bauble lanterns.
No, they're...
Don't look at me, look at the lanterns.
Yeah, lanterns. Look, lanterns.
Sylvia says, hi both, absolutely love this block. The fan is wonderful. Oh, block 2 is now sold out. So the only one I've got left today is 4 and 5. That's all I've got left for you today, are 4 and 5. 5 was brand new today.
Yeah.
And then 4 we got left over. Now, isn't that funny? That means we've sold exactly the same amount of all of them. But last month, did we have more last month by any chance? Was it the same amount?
No. It was
Isn't that funny?
It was at a different time.
Oh, yeah.
It was at 8 o'clock in the morning.
But that means some people will have a hole in their quilts if they've not come in and got number 4.
They might have to improvise.
Exactly. Anyway, there you go.
Yeah.
So that's 4 and 5 are left over. Yvonne's back in an hour where we're doing a brand new pussycat, a table runner or bed runner, and then we've brought back the blue
wall
stained
hanging.
glass window. Right.
Yeah.
We'll see you then, Yvonne. Before we go, I've just got this bundle, which you didn't manage to in the last hour, which are 3 meters of fabric, right? So you get a meter of each of these. It's called Morning Walk for some reason. Oh, okay, so naturally sees it. Is that white? Oh, okay. And misty blue. Each of each. Yes, that's blue. It's called misty blue, but it's green. Going to £20 on that one. Oh, she says 8 or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the bridge or the geisha girl. No, not yours, not your baubles.
Oh.
Don't worry. And look at her with her back to you. She's upset now, Barbara.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's sulking.
But 8 is very interesting, and it is, it's very symbolic with the bridge, the bamboo, and the ginger jars.
It's a personal choice, isn't it? Everyone's gonna like different things,
Absolutely.
aren't they? Right, check out on this, $19.99. 3 meters of fabric, meter of each of the colours. They're already cut, so if you buy more than one, they're not joined together. Right, now I wore this shirt for you today.
Yeah.
Your little camper van, Tallulah, the camper van. In fact, she's wearing Tallulah as well. To you and me, it's the Dave Bradford. She's gone. Got the last, I don't know how many is left. There were 20 when we started, but they'll all have gone. They will all have gone today. So Hayley's up straight after this break. Yvonne's back in an hour. I'll see you in 4.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
I don't think I've ever stood this close to you on telly before.
I know.
We're normally there on separate
I know,
tables,
this is
aren't we?
lovely, I like
It's nice
this.
to see you.
Oh, bless
Right.
you. And you.
Thank you. Oh, no, you have to feel that bit.
Oh, gosh, and you. Ooh, a set.
No.
Look at that.
I know. And it's
To go
fit here.
for those special shirts soon,
This
won't
is a
you?
special shirt. No, this is a special shirt for you, Tallulah.
I noticed that. Thank
Where were
you
you this week? I saw
We
you.
were in the Lake District.
Oh,
it's beautiful. First time I've been up there properly. I've been up there when
Yeah.
in my old sales kind of persona, but it was lovely, and we had a boat trip on Windermere, and it rained for most of the time. But
The
other
thing
than
is,
that,
it doesn't
was
matter,
lovely.
does it? It doesn't matter if you know you can just get in your van in
Yes.
Tallulah
Yeah.
and go, let's go here today.
yeah.
And you've got that free, and if you get there and you don't like it, you can always look up another campsite or
Absolutely,
place, can't you?
absolutely, yeah.
Or pub car park.
We've done that more than once as well.
And Hannah wants to know, will you pick her up on the way next time?
Absolutely.
Ah, right, okay. So first of all, before we talk about what you're here to do, we just need to talk about the machine. We're not doing a big sell on it, but you're going to
Okay,
be using this
yeah.
machine all day today, aren't you?
No problem, I am
So it's
indeed.
called the...
J20. And in a previous life, I worked with Husqvarna Viking, and I was employed to go around all the different shops and train up the people in the shops and customers at how to use their machines. And the J20 was one of the ones that I kind of got involved with. It's a brilliant sewing machine. Now, at first sight, when you might look at it, there's two different machines from the Jade kind of house, so to speak. The J20, which is simply just sewing machine, but it's a comprehensive sewing machine, and it's got more features than the Jade 35, which is a sewing and embroidery machine. So let me bring it in to show you this, because when you look at it at first sight,
It's very neat, isn't it?
it is. Now, Husqvarna Viking, Swedish-based, very much that kind of persona, I think.
Yes.
So very streamlined. Doesn't have a hard case, because what it actually has is this little drawer, which is a little security dial on the back. I won't show you that because it's simple. And that, there you go, there's the dial. And that locks that in place. Now, that's a big area for you to put things like your pedal, your power cable, your accessories, as you can see. And it opens up the machine. And when you actually lift the lid up here, you've got all of the different stitches and your sewing advisor involved with this as well. So it's a comprehensive sewing machine with all the stitches that that are there. And you've got all the features that we would love from a sewing machine. You can drop the feed dogs with this one if you're needing to, do a bit of free motion work. Take the arm off if you're wanting to as well. Put an extension table on there.
Is there another gubbins box on there as well?
There is.
Then?
You've got 2 of them.
Wow,
so
it's got lots
loads
of storage
on here.
That's what I find with a lot of them.
Yes,
Even on my
exactly.
680, all I've got is the one little thing at the front sort of thing.
That's it. Well, you've got 2. So you've got the front bit there, which opens up. It's just a bit of a slidey backwards and forwards. And then you've got one at the back as well. So, yeah, if you've got long...
Plus the great big one that slid out from in here.
That's it, yeah. Brilliant machine. Love it to bits. I'll be using it throughout the show. And, yeah, got everything you would want.
Oh, £6.99, that's good. And it's on 3-way split pay. God, that's very good, isn't it?
5-year warranty as well.
Oh.
So like the J35, both of these machines have got a 5-year warranty. That's the confidence that Husqvarna Viking have got in the machine.
OK, does it come from our warehouse or Husqvarna warehouse?
It comes from yours because they're Redditch based.
Oh, are
so
they?
They run them down to the warehouse and off they go.
Oh, perfect,
They're ready to
perfect.
go.
That's brilliant. OK, at £699, we're not going to do anything else on it now for now because you'll see it being used during the next...
yeah.
Are you going to use it in this one and your next
why
hour,
not?
aren't you? OK, so now this hour is all about this bag, isn't it?
It is the hobby bag.
The hobby bag. Now, we've had the pattern on, but you've never done a demo on this.
I've never got a chance to do a demo.
And yet it's all sold. It sells out.
Sells out time and time again. So we've kind of collaborated a little bit with Ian, bless him.
Yeah.
He gave me some
Bless him.
fabrics that I put together in a variety of different formations.
Right.
Got one behind you with a little bit of cafe on there as well.
Lovely.
Some of the solids, yeah, just to show you different variations. But I've got a couple that have been made up and stuffed because you can fit loads in here. So
Right.
shall I show you those?
Yes, please.
There we go.
So those are basically we have these fabrics by the half metre on sale today, which we'll go through later on. But this one that you're going to show us. Oh, is that? I was going to say it matches a Cholula. That one.
It's
doesn't it?
very similar.
These are Hayley's not prototypes, the ones she uses all
Absolutely.
you use all the time. So we haven't got these fabrics, but this is what the bag is. And in this box here. Or I'll open that while you're describing what the bag. I'll open
a lot of pattern pieces, and when you first look at it, you think, "Oh my goodness, am I ever going to stop these pieces?" But there's a reason being because you've got a lot of storage within here. So these are 2 different variations. I brought these in to show you because there's a couple of different ways you can make it. So this one has got a very smooth line finish, and inside, when we open it up, you'll see that the binding is on the inside, whereas on this one, it's on the outside and almost like a feature.
Okay.
So you can decide how you want to put it together.
These instructions, look. Are both of those instructions in here?
They're on the video.
Yeah. Oh, on the video.
If you go onto YouTube, you'll be able to find that.
Yeah.
So the first one that we've got here, which is kind of the same as the way as the packet shows you, you've got the slick seam line.
We're all having trouble with our words today.
Streamline. Not seam line, streamline. So we've got the, I've got a double poly zip in here.
Which we've got coming up in a minute.
We have, so I've got that in there. You've got 2 outer pockets, which are big pockets that you can put anything in there. There you go, A4 in size. And then when you actually open it up, you've almost got like that suitcase feel to it because you've got loads and loads of room in here. So first of all, we open it up and you've got your PVC pockets, some of which have got zips.
Got enough zips in there.
Some of which have got just a pocket. You can put hook and loop on there if you want to as well. But you can see you can fit loads in here. So I've got my spray in there, my 505. Now, the original idea was that you would make these inserts and put some hook and loop on the gusset at the bottom.
Right.
And kind of take them in and out as you wanted to. But what I tend to find is that I stuff it that much, the first one, there's no room for another one.
Right, OK. But that also means if you... I tried to interrupt, but if you do FPP, EPP, you can have a bag for each project.
Absolutely.
And you go, I'm going to a class doing EPP, so I'll take that one out and put my EPP one in. This one can sit on a shelf in the workroom or your studio. Do you know what I mean? So you don't necessarily have to have the Velcro, the one-touch fastening on there. You can just replace it with the things you want.
It's mentioned in the pattern, the instructions, but you don't have to. The idea being is that you make this the way that you want it to be. I know some people that don't put the inserts in there because they've got other things that they want to put in. So it's entirely up to you. And also when it comes to the inserts, you make them personal to you. So you can have zips on them if you want to put zips on them. You can put hook and loop on there if you're wanting to. You can put dividers in place if you're wanting to. It's entirely up to you.
So what do I get? What's in here then? What do I get in this pattern?
You've got your full pattern in there. There's actually, it's 13 pages, yes. because you've got 13 pattern pieces, should I say, not 13 sheets.
Yeah.
So it's 13 pattern pieces. So you've got your full instructions, QR code if you want to go off to the YouTube video. And you've got
And is it you? Is it you
It
doing
is me. It's one. Be gentle, because it's one of the first ever tutorial videos I did.
Right.
And it was in my daughter's bedroom. So yeah, because I hadn't got the cabin at that point. So, and I didn't know all the lights and cameras and stuff. But anyway, so it's just me. So you've got all your
I'm gonna
pattern
go and watch
pieces. And what you
Can I make comments underneath?
would you? I wouldn't expect anything less.
No, I've just spent the last hour not being able to speak. Yvonne said I wasn't allowed to speak.
Did she?
Yeah, people messaged in saying, was John doing mime today or something? Anyway, come on, tell me what's in it.
So the pattern piece, as you can see, I mean, the pattern is incredible quality. So you're going to be able to use this over and over again. And that is often what you'll find, because you'll make your first one potentially for your sewing paraphernalia, because if you're watching Sewing Street, stands a chance you're a bit of a sewer.
Yeah.
But then time goes on and you will be making them for all sorts. So let's move the sewing one out of the way and bring in mine. Now, you may well have seen this in the Presenters Lounge, because it's what I bring in every single time I come to work.
Where's the Presenters Lounge?
Yeah.
I've not been allowed in that one.
Cupboard. It's a bit like a cupboard. It's not as glamorous as you might think.
Do you mean our dressing room?
Our dressing room.
Oh, listen, when I first came here, it was that space there.
Is it really?
And it was literally like all the storage was in there. There was like all sorts in there. Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
I love it.
Anyway.
I love it. We evolved, don't
So
we?
this is yours.
So this is mine that I use on a day-to-day basis. And I love it because what I wanted was a bag that I could literally pick everything up, and I've got everything that I need in there. So this is my bag that I take off into Lula.
Right.
Because I know I've got everything I need. So again, big pockets, so if you need to put things in the size, you can do.
I was going to say, what we're going to find in it? She's just come back.
I've cleaned it out. You're all right, don't worry. So this one, I've got all my things that I bring to work, because sometimes I'll need things like headache tablets or contact lenses, all the bits and pieces that you've got in there as well. My earpiece goes in there. This pocket again comes out, because when I come to do my makeup, I literally just lay that out, and I've got everything that I need in there for my makeup.
Clever.
And then I've even got things like my straighteners in here, because there's loads of room in here. And then I've got another zip pocket there. Sometimes I need these, a little bit of Barocca in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes I need this bit of hairspray. Little porridge bits in there, a little bit of emergency money.
Oh,
All sorts. That usually goes into the vending machine.
Oh, I see. Vending
Yeah.
machine. What she meant was
Yeah.
the vending machine money.
So yeah, I've got all sorts in there.
What's that?
Eyelash
your
curlers.
legs?
No.
Oh.
Shake my legs. The eyelash
Oh,
curlers.
yeah.
Yeah, except the charger's gone. I need to go on
Electric
charge.
ones?
Yeah, they warm up.
No, I've only ever seen like the kind of ones, that, you know,
Yes.
like the metal ones.
I know, yeah. But they,
Oh, we should sell those.
So yeah, give me a little eyelash go. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
So bits of all sorts in there. So this is what it evolved about, because most of the things that I make are made because they
Things you
evolve.
need.
They're things I need. And that's what happens. So there we go.
How brilliant. Because you automatically think, I automatically think of it as a sewing bag. Do you know what I mean? I think,
Yes.
oh, it's a sewing bag. So,
Oh, no.
But yeah, but that, if you do go away a lot, and like I have to go up to Warrington a lot and everything, you could have one of those just packed the whole time with all your
Absolutely,
bits
yeah.
and bobs ready to take. And you
Might-
know full well when you get there, your earpiece is going to be in there, like say, and
Absolutely.
everything like that.
Might be that you've got medication that you have to take to
Yeah.
places, so you could put your medication in there. Could be a bag that the kids have when they go on holiday.
It's
Put all
just
the bits and
brilliant,
pieces
isn't
in there
it?
as well. So yeah, and again, it's just you make it the way you want it to make it. You can put hook and loop on there. If you don't like hook and loop, then put zips in place. But it's all explained. And again, if you want to divide up the pockets, you can do. I mean, this is mucky because it's used on a day-to-day basis.
Well, I know that
Yeah.
proves it, doesn't it? You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
There you go.
How fantastic. And perfect for holidays. Fifu, let's have a look. So, fantastic pattern, very clear instructions with all the templates needed. We'll definitely buy Hayley's patterns again from Sarah in Essex. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Aw.
And this is also the way the zips that we've got on the show. They kind of evolved through this bag because I like the idea of having the double zip on there.
Of course, yeah.
We've only ever bought them in two colours previously, dark blue and this bright pink. But yeah, we've bought a variety of them now. So.
Okay, so I've got... So, first of all, this is the pattern. We'll come back to it. It's only $14.99 for all of this. Now, you've got how many... Did we say 13 templates
There's
in there?
13 templates in there, yes.
All full size, you have to photocopy it or anything like that. Look, all on, like you say, on really good quality paper. Well, it's not even paper, it's the next one up, isn't
Yes,
it?
yeah.
Paper. Fantastic. And then all the instructions are there.
Absolutely, they are indeed as well.
Now, could you put that in your could you take it on the aeroplane thing?
I would imagine so, because the actual boxes, I mean, I've never... I'll take
It's
one
small.
to
Well,
the
no,
airport.
yeah, it's definitely small enough
I would
because
have thought
if you think
so.
you can do a wheelie.
Yeah. Well, you're usually allowed, aren't you?
Well,
one
I'm-
handbag and then your little
don't.
wheelie one.
Okay, so I'm going to Spain next week, right? On my ticket, what's really odd, I'm allowed a big suitcase to go in the hold.
Okay, yeah.
But taking on the plane with me, I can only have I think I get away with that.
It's something like, there's 10 kilograms and then there's something like 5 kilograms.
Yeah,
isn't
but
there?
they're making you pay you for separate now. So it says I can have one tiny bag, which has to go under there. It doesn't go up there. It has to go under there. But I think that would fit under it, as long as you didn't cram it with your...
thought so.
And also, I'm not saying this is your airport, but at Birmingham Airport now, there's no longer the 100...
No,
the
there
rule for
still
the 100...
is. It's still for the 100 mils.
Is it?
It's still, yes. This is where the problem has been, because I think there's a lot of people didn't realise, and it slowed everything down. But at the moment, Birmingham, I know it's not all airports.
No, because Heathrow I've stopped doing the 100 mils now.
I've got to go to Heathrow, so thank you. Now I know, but
Just
Birmingham.
double check. Oh, okay. So shall I just tell you the story about my journey, right? Hannah, when I was going, where was that? I can't remember where I was going, Hannah. And I said, I've got to go to the airport and buy those little things. And she went, you can have as many as you like, as long as you put them in plastic bags. You put them in... So I went to the shop and I bought the little shampoo, the little and the little everything, right? Got to the thing with my 3 bags. They went, oh, you can only have 1 bag. And I was like, no, Hannah said I could...
Hannah said.
And they went, no, so I had to go back to the bin and throw away 2 bags worth, right? So I got back here when I got back, and I said, Hannah, you said... She said, yeah, you just put them in other people's trays. Anyway, that's by the by now. I know now.
That's the way you're making friends, isn't it?
Yeah, but apparently I'm going to be queuing for hours, aren't I, in Birmingham? There's something going on at Birmingham Airport.
There's a lot of it is, I think, a social media thing.
Oh, Hannah went from there this weekend. This weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's right. No, it's only because on Facebook the other day there was this person queuing up at 5:30 in the morning because I've got to be there at 4.
Yeah.
And there was this and they were queuing.
I think there's a bit of a hype with it, so
Anyway.
some people...
Right, so what zip do I need?
People will never post the pictures when they go straight through.
Oh, no, too busy going through to have their champagne or their Weatherspoons, aren't
Right,
they?
anyway.
What length are these, then?
OK, now, these ones are 36 inches or 90 centimetres, if you want
Right,
it.
so I've got them in 4 different colours.
And the idea is they've got the double pulley, so these are the right size to actually go around your hobby bag, and you've got that double pulley there.
So it's the right size and everything for the project?
Absolutely, yeah.
Right, so I've got cream first, Han. Yeah, it's called ivory, but it's definitely a cream. No, that's fine. Morning, John Hayley. Bit late watching Dad. A really bad night's sleep. You take care of yourself. Right, how much is this then? $5.99. So it's a 36-inch, 90-centimetre ivory cream, double-ended zip.
There you go.
Message Glenn's morning. What a great piece of kit. Hayley has some great ideas.
Oh, I have some bad ones as well.
I can
But
imagine.
they don't usually come to air.
Kate says, Hayley giving away all her secrets now. What a brilliant bag. Dread to think what I'd cram into mine. Oh, yeah, be like mine, wouldn't it? Anyway, it's $5.99 for the cream one.
There we go.
Beautiful. It's nice to be able to get to buy a zip that you know is correct for the project. 'Cause there's nothing worse than going out to buy a zip and getting back and thinking, oh, I should have got... this is...
And I couldn't find these kind of zips
Oh, couldn't
anywhere.
you?
So, yeah, I struggled. Sometimes they were kind of... Is it the number 5 that's the heavier one?
Yeah.
So these ones are number 3, so they're kind of more of a dressmaking sort of idea. But, yeah, that's why I got them made.
Brilliant. So that's the cream one, or the ivory one. Quarter of the stock's gone into baskets already. Make sure you check out on that. Black next, that's that one.
Gone for staple colours, really, with these.
Yes,
As time goes on, we will bring in additional colours. But we thought, well, 4 staple colours to start with wouldn't be a bad start.
No, exactly.
So there we go. So again, 90 centimetres or 36 inches. And it's a good kind of... Well, it's good for lots of different colours.
Yeah,
really,
exactly.
isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly. So that's your black one. Then, Han? Is that grey?
It is grey, yeah. Yeah, it is grey. You've got all sorts of different tones.
That's
of grey,
not
haven't you?
definitely grey.
When I bring the green one, you'll see that it is grey. So if you've got the green fabric, I mean, it would work with green.
No. It's a love. I was going to give it a really lovely name.
Okay.
Like I don't know, kind of what. Definitely not what I would call grey.
Very creative.
I'm not going to.
something like cloud on a rainy day.
All right. $5.99. Move on.
It is one of those
Yeah, it doesn't
colours, I
matter,
think, that
move
can morph into others, to be honest, as well.
That was my favourite one as well.
And then navy.
Navy. Oh, we're calling this one navy.
Navy's always a popular one.
Yeah.
And this is one that we have bought previously. So, yeah, if you saw it last time, well, there you go. It's back again.
Brilliant. That's a double pull zip, 36 inch, 90 centimetres. So we've got navy, grey, black and ivory. Mm-hmm. Right. Good. Perfect for the back. Now I've got these. Now, these two different things.
They are. One is a 7 zip bundle and one is a 10 zip
Well, let's do the 10 zip bundle first then.
which I think is that one, yeah. No, this one, yeah. So,
Do you want the code, Han?
They're all 18 inches.
Yes. GSHE47.
So these are the zips that I've used in the past for the grab and go bags, but they would work on the inside for your pockets if you wanted to. The pockets, if you've got 13-inch zips, 12-inch zips, you can usually get away
That's
with.
grey.
That's grey.
That's grey.
That is slate grey. That is pebble grey.
Oh, apparently there are 50 shades of grey, Hannah
Apparently
says.
so.
I don't think we were allowed to mention that. Anyway, too late now.
Well, there could be 50 shades of any colour, really, couldn't there? In all
We had a
honesty.
producer called Little Paul who wanted to do a show called 50 Shades of Grey, and they went, no, you can have 5. But he's only short.
Is that like a weekend? Not a full week.
Today's just, we'll have to scrap today off. It's just going to... Anyway, so now will I get these colours?
You will indeed.
Oh, I will.
So you're going to get...
Colours may vary, it says in the graphics.
Oh, no. It's a variety
Ian.
of colour. No, you definitely get these. So you will definitely get... In fact, that's irritating. Oh, no, I'll leave it.
What's
So-
irritating? Oh, because you haven't put that
I
one
haven't
next
put
to
them in
that.
groups.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but there we go. So you're going to get 3 of your slate grey.
Yes.
You're going to get your olive, white, pink, blue, 2 of the black, and 1 of your ivory as well in there as well.
Okay, the image, the picture on the website does not show those, so just ignore that.
Oh, they've used a different picture for some. They obviously didn't like the picture I sent.
Oh, honestly. And what's that there then?
That's the elastic band. You can have that.
Oh, that comes round
Yeah,
them?
free of charge.
Okay, thank you. So they're $12.99. You get 10. They're all 18-inch, and you get 10 of them in
You
there.
can. Would you like your elastic band as well?
Oh. I've had worse. Jenny Jackson stabbed me with a needle once. We couldn't find the needle. We were going, where did that go? And when I went like this, it was sticking out my hand. Right, then we've got this bundle here.
So this one is a smaller bundle. This time you've got 7 zips. So with this
Are they the
one-
same size?
They are the same size. So this time you're going to get 2 of your grey.
Oh, this one's got a red one in, Han.
You've got navy, you've got red, you've got black, you've got pink, and you've got green. So there you go.
There you go,
again,
$8.99.
The bundle would be exactly what we've got here, but I don't know what the picture is nowadays, so there you go.
The picture's the right one for this one.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, it's a completely different picture. There you go.
It's very
Gorgeous,
similar.
£8.99. It's whose fault? Oh, the picture. Little picture. Gorgeous. Rightio. Now, where do you want to go now, Han? PVC, because... OK. Right, so I've got a couple of questions. Do I need anything special to sew with PVC?
No, with PVC, I tend to use... is it leather needle I use? Yes, leather needle. Depends on...
Oh, do you?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
controversial.
Yeah, well, sometimes people will say that a leather needle for, obviously, leather and not PU.
Yeah.
But I tend to find with my machine, I like the kind of the solidness, if that makes sense, the solidness of a denim needle. But yeah.
Oh, do you use a denim needle? I
Yeah.
wouldn't use a leather needle.
Oh, did I say leather needle?
Yeah.
Oh, I meant denim needle.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
denim.
That's why I thought. That's why I went
That's
controversial.
when you said controversial, I was thinking, what am I doing?
I
with
would
a denim
definitely
needle?
use a denim needle.
Yeah, don't use a
If
leather.
you use a leather needle, it peels because it's got the facets on the
Yes,
end.
yes.
So you can then go like that and it'll just rip
Yes,
away like an
yeah,
old-fashioned stamp used
yeah,
to.
that's it.
Oh, I thought we were going to have a fight.
No,
then.
sorry, no, it's me saying
Okay.
the wrong word. So yeah, don't use a leather needle, use a denim needle on it.
Yes.
What I tend to do with mine is I use a little bit of the double-sided seam tape because
Right.
you can't pin it unless you're pinning it where you're not going to see it, because obviously if you pin it, the holes won't close up. And when it comes to like so, quite often, it depends on how long it's been stored for, how kind of prominent these creases are. I sometimes get a hairdryer on it.
Oh, right. Becky Alexander Frost taught me how to do this. Get your ironing board.
Yes.
run your iron up and down on your ironing board
Yeah.
so the ironing board is warm, then put this over the ironing board. You haven't got the iron anymore,
Yes,
just
yeah.
the ironing board's warm, and you literally press over the ironing board like that. And the warmth,
Okay.
it's not enough to warp this, but it's
Right.
enough to get rid of the
Is
creases.
that the residual heat? I was wondering actually, because I was thinking about the early bird.
Oh, yes.
Whether that holds the heat, maybe you could use that.
This
I don't
early
know.
bird, hang on. Before we go on to anything else, how much do I need for the hobby bag?
Well, this is where it's a bit tricky because it comes in different widths, but I would say if you're looking at a half a metre or so, I think you've got here, haven't
This
you?
is half a metre.
Yeah.
If I hold up, you won't be able to see it,
So
that's the problem.
if you've got half a
Judith,
metre,
yeah.
you should be okay with that, because, of course, no pattern direction or anything. Look like you're cleaning your window.
Well, they're never this clean.
You can kind of use little bits with this.
I suppose it depends how many you're making,
Well,
though,
this
or
is
how
it,
many of the
yeah.
inserts you're
Yeah,
making and things.
yeah.
So start with half a metre, and then if you
I
then use
don't
it
think
all
you'll
up.
need any more than half a metre. Sometimes it's wider, sometimes it's narrower, so it's a bit difficult to kind of say a specific.
Okay, so what were you saying about the early bird then?
So the early bird I think would be useful if you were using...
It's only this week, don't worry.
I love that. It's like the name that you shouldn't say, isn't it?
Yeah.
You do not say it, because if you say it, it'll happen.
Yeah.
So, I just thought the residual heat would be useful with it. But what this would be useful for, if I bring in my pattern pieces, I know you're probably going through all the fabrics and everything, but some of the fabric pieces are quite long pieces, and you do have to fuse things like your H640 or your in R form.
Those laid out from.
So having the extra length means that you can do it all in one go if you've got that. So you
No,
can
it's
get one
brilliant.
of those. Yeah.
And it's half price, remember. Remember, at Hobby Craft, it was £51, and on the Long River, it was $35.99. So, and now this is only today. We're not allowed to repeat that price. We've got an email. You think I haven't read it properly? No, it definitely said not to be repeated.
My money would be on you and not Hannah, I'm just saying.
You have to work with Hannah more than you work with me. It's because she means I'm sad and I sit at home reading all my
you
emails whilst
take-
Hannah's
you
out
absorb-
partying full
You
time.
absorb all the information.
Yeah. Well, anyway, where are we up
I've got kind
to?
of a stowaway cupboard that goes under my cutting table. I'm thinking about getting one to sit on top of there because I haven't got an ironing board in my cabin. But anyway.
Oh, you can also use it when you're doing cooking and things like that.
Oh,
though.
okay.
I haven't got any bosun in our form on the desk.
It's underneath, I think.
Oh, it's underneath, is it? What's he doing under there?
I don't know. I might need to pinch this for
Yeah. Oh, yes.
later on. My other show.
So this is single-sided, this
It
one.
is.
So it's got fusible on one side, not on the other, which is the one we need for this project,
It is,
isn't
because
it?
what you'll actually do is put your fabric on there and you'll press it so as that fuse, that kind of the gluey bit will dissolve and fuse with your fabrics.
Okay, right. Before, I know Hannah wants to do something else, but I just need to slip this in very quickly because we've only got a few of these left.
Okay.
If that's all right, Han, do you mind? Only because I think they're going to sell out. The Dave Bradford jacket, also known as the Tallulah. Not to be confused with motorhome.
That's his weekend name.
What, Tallulah? I could say something very rude now.
It's
but I
not,
won't.
it's not. It's my motorhome name.
Yeah. How many have I got left? 11. There's only 11 left. 11 of those left. Don't need to open it.
Oh,
They're gonna
okay.
sell out. They're going to sell out. Right, okay. So you go back to this pattern here,
Okay.
and then we'll do a bit of demo if that's
Okay,
all right.
no
I'll put that in
problem, no
there.
problem. Now, all of the finished samples on the set have been made up using the different fabrics we've got, but I've chosen one that it isn't made up completely, so I've got it here to share with you.
I've got this fabric coming up later. It's like a lightweight den, like a chambray with a print on it.
Okay, and
Right,
I thought what I'd do first is show you how you make up the outer part of your bag. So I've got kind of the different components here. Oh, they're just sticky labels.
Oh, there's only 20 left. Once
Oh,
you've all checked
really?
out, there's only 20 patterns left. We had hundreds of those.
We had a lot of them. Gosh. Okay.
But we sell it every time, don't we?
I
Sell out
know,
every
I
time.
know, Yeah, but I think a lot of people are a bit like me. They just need to get themselves organised. So
Yeah, but it's brilliant.
I'm the least organised person that's ever walked this earth. So,
Well, obviously not, because all your patterns you bring us, this and
Oh,
all
bless
your
you.
jacket and everything, all sell out, don't they?
Well, it's just lovely viewers. They're on the same wavelength. So, in your
Well, they're as
pattern-
messy as you are. Yeah. Right, what have you got there?
So this is the strap. So with the strap, in the pattern, it explains to you how to do your strap and everything. So I'm not going to go through all of that, but
Yeah.
you'll have 2 pieces of fabric that now this is a bit controversial because it's up to you how you want to do it. We like a bit of controversial,
do.
don't we? So whenever I have bought a travel bag in the past, one thing I've noticed is the straps pass right the way underneath the bag. So it's a case of that it's supporting the base of your bag as well. So I wanted that to happen with mine. So that's why I actually make it into a big loop. And it goes through, you can open it up if you want. It's
No.
lining in there, but,
Sorry, go on.
and that supports the base as well. And
So it goes inside, not
It
out.
does,
I was expecting
so-
to see them on the outside there, but it goes all the way around on the
That's
inside.
it. So what I do is I kind of stitch them in place so as they pass underneath the bottom gusset, if you will, and that actually adds a little bit of stability, which is useful if you've got your hook and loop. Your hook and loop would be on the inside,
course,
obviously,
yeah.
but it just adds a bit of stability. If you want to cut them and just have them go into the edges and not bother having it going straight away across, it's up to you. But in the instructions, it does show it passing underneath.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
So,
'Cause
yeah.
it does give it that extra. And also,
Rigidity.
you're cramming as much as you possibly can in there,
Yeah,
aren't you?
yeah.
So you need as much support as possible.
So once you've actually put your bag strapped together and made this big loop,
Right, can I just ask how much is that? This is in there, is that? Is it?
that's going to go on the pocket outside.
But has it got that in?
It has inside,
And
yeah,
just
yeah.
put one, you've done the whole fabric, or has it just got one layer in there?
Just one layer,
Just
so
one.
halfway across.
Yeah.
So it mentions it in the pack. You don't have to put it in if you don't want.
Oh
but
no, because I think
it makes it.
if it's
looks
heavy,
better.
it looks better. But also, I hate it when you're carrying something heavy and it cuts into you, especially as you get
Absolutely.
older.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
This is Bozel, yeah.
So all I'm doing at the moment is I'm just putting pins at the quarter points because we want to make sure that because there's no way you're going to be able to make them without having a join in there. So I don't want the joins to be visible. So I'm just kind of putting the pins to find the quarter point. So pins halfway apart. Sorry, that's not very helpful, is it? Halfway apart. And then I'm just going to find the centre point again to there. So that's going to be the top of my one handle, so to speak. And then the other side, making sure I don't catch myself on those pins as we go through. And that is the other. Now, one thing you will need to make sure you do is don't twist the strap when you come to stitch it in place, but we'll have a look at that in just a few moments. So there we go. So I've put my pins in place. So then I'm going to kind of put the pattern pieces together. So you've got the outer parts, which have got your Bozel on there, and you've got your base there. These will peel off, but I'm just leaving them on just for the time being.
Yeah.
So what I do then is position the base roughly where it would be when it comes to sewing. So you're going to have it overlapping about 0.5 centimetre or so because of your seam allowance. So kind of get that in the ballpark like so. So you can see there I've kind of got it overlapping just that little bit on the outer edges there like so. And then I'm just going to move that out of the way. This is where it's useful if you've got a cutting mat or something like that because you can make sure that it's all lined up and it doesn't twist or anything. But don't worry, it's fine. For the purposes of television,
Yes.
it'll do. So I'm going to move that out of the way for the time being.
Too many people got the pattern in their basket now, so check out, because you're going to miss out.
Okay, so then we find our halfway points. Now I've got one that's kind of got the join there, so I'm going to make sure that that's at the base, and I'm just going to line those up and then make sure at this point that your handles aren't twisted. Oh, hold on, no, I've got the wrong one. That's the one. There we go. So there we go.
How much fabric do you need for the outside of the bag?
I would say to get 1 metre,
Right.
because that will give you plenty of options with regards to pattern matching. If you want a focal point, like say the William O, you might want a picture right in the centre of your pocket on the outside. If it's directional, like the rainbow one that we've got, again, having that extra fabric. Physically, if you're doing plain fabric, you're looking at 70 centimetres.
Okay, so you still have to get a metre if you
so
buy
you
it
still
from
got to
us.
get a metre.
And then that's the outside. Then inside, you need a bit more, do you?
You do the lining fabric, you'll use more of that, so you need about 1.5 metres.
Brilliant. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. So I've got the zips, not the zips, the pins. So they're kind of lined up like so. I've made sure that they're not twisted.
That's right. Got another nose.
So I'm going to position those, and I'm going to stitch them probably about 2.5 inches in from the outside edge. So again, if you've got a quilting ruler or whatever, you would make sure that you're putting those in the right place. And I'm just going to pin those like so. Obviously, when you're at home, you're going to take a lot more time getting these to position to exactly where you want them to be. So like so, and then I'm just going to do it on the other side as well. Again, keeping it parallel. And when it comes to putting the straps in place, we're only going to go up as far as where the pocket is. You can go right to the top if you're wanting to, but I tend to only go as far as where the pocket is. So I've not made the pocket up yet, but the pocket will sit roughly, whoops, like so. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what I tend to do is heat erasable pen or an extra little pin just to mark that do not go beyond mark.
Yeah. Like
so. But I'm not overly fussed about it, so yeah, there's worse things that could happen. So there we go, pop that in place like so. So those are pretty much ready to go. So what I will do is I will stitch across down to the bottom there. You can continue your stitching if you want to across that open bit, and then come up the other side and then do the old box technique, you know, the box with diagonal lines in there to make sure that it's nice and reinforced, and then that's basically your straps in place. So I'm going to do that before we go on to anything else.
So I'm not sewing that bit in or anything?
Not at the moment. It will. The next stage we will put that in place, but we're just going to secure this because we need to put the pockets in before we actually put the base in, because it's all
Nice
incorporated.
message from Julie. Hayley, I just want to say a big thank you. When I threw part of my shacket pattern away, you were very helpful. I love your patterns, from Julie in Lincolnshire.
Thank you.
What are you doing throwing it away?
It's easily done. I've done it myself. I'll put that over there because we might need that again.
Another message. Morning. You've really cheered me up today. Been poorly with COVID. You've made me laugh. From Christine. What?
Either or both together. We'll take it together.
Yeah, we'll take it half each.
Definitely.
Right.
Right, so I've got my machine set up. Now, this is the Jade 20, which is your sewing machine that we've got featuring today. Brilliant machine. You've got loads and loads of different stitches that are dedicated to things like applique, to quilting, buttonholes. They're all featuring on.
Can I just ask a quick question?
Yes.
Before you do that, I'm just going to spin it round to Charlie. Can you see it from the front, Charlie? Is it the best thing to do? That's my stitches. What's that there?
That is your sewing advisor. Now, your sewing advisor is something that is it was initiated by Husqvarna Viking. And I'll turn it round because it's something that it's brilliant. It's brilliant, and there's other companies. They might still be the only.
Well, mine come with that noise.
Yes. So what you've got here is a guide, and this is all detailed within the actual book that comes with it. And this is where I got the inspiration from for my needle keeper.
Oh yes, yes.
So down the side here, I didn't copy
Sold out.
it.
We haven't got any more.
I didn't copy it at all. So down the side here, you've got different icons. Now, these different icons depict different types of fabric you might be sewing with. So you're looking at a woven. So the top one is your your woven medium. You've got woven heavy, and you've also got stretch fabrics that are featuring there as well. Then you can see the next column. You've got the foot. So it's suggesting which of the foot pressure, should I say? Which foot pressure you go for. Then you've got in the darker grey, you've got your different kind of utility sewing. So you've got your straight stitch, your seam, you've got things like your blind hem in there as well, your overcast, buttonhole. So you've got different things that feature there. Then when you go to the next one, so for instance, if we were looking at, say, your woven fabric here and we wanted to do a straight seam, it's suggesting that you put foot A on, that you have your tension set between 4 and 5, your stitch length is set to 2.5 and your stitch width is 0 because it's a straight stitch. So that way, if you are a novice sewer, or even if you're an experienced sewer but you're sewing with a fabric that you've never sewn with before, you can actually utilise that to give you some idea of which of the feet to use, which of the settings to use.
How brilliant is that?
Just a quick reference guide. Yeah.
Because, like you say, it's not just for beginners. I mean, it is for beginners because you won't know.
I have to look it up every time I use a stretch fabric because it's one that I don't tend to use. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I just saw that chart and think I didn't know what that was. I've not seen it.
So it's something that's really useful, and really easy to kind of select your stitches as well. So I've turned it around again.
That's right.
not easy to show you from this angle. So whatever your stitch it is that you're wanting to, you can just press the button. Now, you've got long hold on these buttons. So these are kind of like your go-tos, your everyday, a bit like your shortcuts on your computer.
Yeah.
So if you're tending to do a straight stitch in the centre, there you go, you've got that. If you're wanting to do your stretch, you can do your stretch just simply by pressing that. And these are the kind of your go-tos that you would use.
What do you mean long hold?
So if you press and hold it, it will take you to, oh, not that long, because it took me to a different stitch, but you press it and it will come up with the actual stitch straight away. Then up at the top, you've got your combinations. So this is where you're going to dial in the numbers, if you will, for whichever you stitch you're wanting. So say if you want a decorative stitch, number 49, then literally you would just go to your keypad there and you would press, where am I, 4 and 9. And I probably haven't done it quick enough because I'm doing it back to front. There you go.
Oh, okay.
And it will automatically set everything that you need to do.
Right.
Obviously tension, you can play around with the tension because it's not electronic tension, but your length and your width and everything, it's all set to the factory settings. But you can change those if you're wanting to, so you can make them longer, shorter, narrower, wider.
Brilliant.
With regard to this, I think it is a 7mm wide. It looks like 7mm wide to me. In fact, we can double check that by going to the zigzag. There we go. And if we make it, there you go, 7-inch wide.
Not 7 inches. Very big stitch. 7mm width.
Sorry, 7mm wide. So it's a really good machine, comprehensive machine, just very, very easy for you to get set up for what you're wanting to do. So we're going to do a little straight stitch. So all I'm going to do is close that down and turn it around so I can sew it at a proper angle, because it's a bit back to front where it is.
Okay, because I'm presuming I can sew with it without the foot pedal if I want to.
You can, yes. You've got
button.
Needle up, needle down, start, stop, fix, reverse button. You've got foot pedal if you're wanting to operate the foot pedal. Yeah. The start, stop button won't operate if you've got the foot pedal in.
Right.
So if for some reason the button's not working, then that will be the reason why. So all I'm going to do is very quickly stitch from the zigzag down. You've also got a feature on here which I think is brilliant, because you can drop the foot down, as you can see, you can raise it, but then if you've got something that's a little bit thicker, you can push it and it lifts right the way up. So I'm not suggesting you put your fingers that close when you've got your machine set up, so do as I say, not do as I do. Yeah, you've got plenty of room there for all your different kind of area with regards to getting hold of it. Again, sorry, I've got a pin in there, which obviously you do not sew over your pins, but I'm just using that for positioning. And that's my kind of do not go beyond mark. So now I've got my needle in place, which I could have just dropped down using the needle button. There we go.
Jean's got this machine. It's a beautiful machine. She says, thanks, Jean, in Kent.
It is a nice machine, I must admit. And then just away you go. So I'm just going to stitch down there. Now, did you hear it beep?
Yeah.
The reason being is I haven't got the little lever down, and then all I'm going to do is I can do a little fixed stitch if I want to, so press on the fixed stitch and that will stitch straight on top of each other. There you go, a bit forward, back, and then off you go sewing. So
so you don't have to press the reverse button, you put it's a fixed button, so it's the equivalent of doing a reverse stitch, but it does it for you.
Forward and backwards that we used to do, and it's like we'll do it half a dozen times just to be sure. And all I'm doing now, I'm actually stitching down the stitch line of the straps. This bit that I'm doing here, you won't see because it's going to be behind the pockets. And then just to save time, I'm just going to continue sewing straight over the top.
Pin.
Take my pin out. I've never heard it make that noise before.
What, the beep?
The pin noise.
Oh, the pin noise. No, that's only on certain models, that one. Yours might not do
the
that.
designer edition.
The reject.
Not at all. So down the other side, there we go. Sewing along again, another pin. Oh, sorry, is that folding up? Thank you, darling. There we go. Oh, I think it's all right, I just got the thread caught. There we go, and then just run down. Obviously, it's probably a little bit wonky-donkey. Oh, I've gone beyond my pin. That pin was there to put my mark in. But
oh, sorry, the pin noise didn't happen
work,
because I can't get Facebook seems
all I'm going to do is go straight across
and
then down. But obviously, you secure this in the way that you want to secure it. I'm not going to do both of the straps because we're going to run out of time, but I'll just do this one. And as I say, put your little box in there to give it that added security, shall we say. Going over the straps and then up the other side like so. There's my top mark there. And then the little box thing that I'm talking about, if you're not sure, is you stitch across and then stop with your needle down, and then you will move your fabric so as you go diagonally across your strap, like so, and then straight across. It's almost like a little envelope that you're drawing.
Yeah.
And then you come back on that other diagonal there. And you'll often find that on bags where you've got straps. And you could do like a triple stitch if you wanted to. Oh, it's jumped across then, that's me moving the fabric. And then if you want to fix your stitches at the end, then you can do. So you're just going to press fix again, and it will do that fix stitch, but it will get ready to sew again. So just be prepared for that. And then you're just going to raise the foot up, and then you've got your thread cutter on the side there. So I've got one of those straps in place. So I'm not going to do the other strap because of time. The base is going to go in place, but not yet, because what we need to do, it's going to be right sides together that you'll stitch that down, but we need to make sure that the pocket is there to start with. So that's the next thing to do. Sometimes you might want to make your pocket outer first and then come back and do the outside. It's entirely up to you. So what you're going to need is, you're going to need the pieces that say letter T. This is your lining, and this is a clever way of eking out your fabric, so that's why you need more of your lining fabric than your feature fabric.
Right.
For me as a sewer, this one is the more expensive, so that's why I did it. You can make it all in the same if you wanted to. So this is going to be the pocket that's going to sit on the outside. So what we need to do...
Does it matter that bit bigger than that bit?
Well, is it? Shouldn't be.
No, that way.
Oh, lengthways, yes, because that's going to wrap around.
Oh, okay, right,
Yeah.
okay.
So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put it right sides together. Obviously, be mindful if you've got a direction to your pattern, and I'm just going to stitch along the edge there. So I'll just give that a quick little whiz.
Okay, there are 29 patterns left, but 53 people want them. So it's going to sell out. It's going to sell out again.
Okay, so I'm running that along the edge like so. And just to give you a bit of time scale, I did a workshop on this one not so long ago, and it was kind of like a day and a half workshop of sewing. So
But they all stay at yours?
No, it's a place over in Coventry. It's a fabulous, it's a quarterly retreat. It's brilliant fun. So yeah, and it's about, I think we started them on the Saturday lunchtime and we finished them by Sunday tea time.
Nice.
There or thereabouts. So then you just give that a press. What I tend to do then is, on the pockets that we've got, in fact, I've got two versions of it. Let me bring this one in to show you. This is, the next stage is up to you. On these, I haven't put any bossel in there, so it's quite fluid.
Right.
But on this one and all of the finished samples, I have put a little bit of bossel in there, and it kind of gives it that little bit of rigidity.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
And I just think it looks a bit more professional. Yeah. So what I tend to do then is just take a scrap of your bossel. It could be one that you've joined together, and then that is going to go on the lining fabric, so it needs to go up into the mark where your stitches are,
line.
and then you press that in place.
Yeah.
And then as you flip that over,
oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, no, I think that's a much better idea. That
so
one.
there you go. So that's
if you're shoving things in and out of it, that bossel's going to keep its shape.
We don't want to go saggy baggy, do we?
No, we don't.
And then if you want to, you could stitch in the ditch if you wanted to just reinforce it, put decorative stitch there if you wanted to. It's entirely up to you. So forgive me for not putting that in place, but I just wanted to show you the next bit, which is where this then attaches to your bag. So that pocket would sit like so. So now it's covering up all of your gubbins that you've got there. And then what we're going to do is line up those raw edges with the bottom of the outer, like so.
People are going to miss out on the pattern.
Coming in with our gusset piece, that is going to be right sides together, and then we're going to stitch along the bottom there. So I'm going to very quickly do that. So use your imagination that that's all in place and pressed, because I wanted to show you the other half of putting this in place.
Yeah.
So a couple of clips just to stop me wiggling.
Yeah, 1 unit of the bossel, $13.99. That's half a metre.
Don't ever throw away your scraps of bossel as well. Do you join your things like your wadding and your bossel?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Some people are a bit like, oh, no, I'm not going to join it together. But for crafty projects, I don't think it matters,
No.
does it? Yeah. That's it. Right, let's bring this in. And I'm just going to stitch down the edge like so. and I'm just going to do a little reverse. I forgot to do the fixed stitch on there. You can still do it the old way if you prefer, because sometimes you want more substantial fix. And then all I'm going to do is run that down like so. Because we're going through multiple layers, what you could do is actually increase your stitch length as well. That's what I would tend to do. It's still on 2.5, so I forgot to actually increase it to make it a little bit longer. And also, I didn't give you my top tip with using Bosil, because obviously you've got multiple layers. Top tip with regards to Bosil as well, and this is something that I learned on that retreat I was just talking about. You can actually do a little zigzag along the edge of your Bosil to flatten it down. So if you're worried about your multiple layers going through, so your multiple layers of Bosil like so, what you can do is just do a little zigzag along the edge.
Oh, this is your Hayley trick that you told us last time?
It's not mine, and for the life of me, I can't remember the lady that told me. She was at the retreat.
Oh, if you're watching.
Forgotten.
Don't worry.
I can see her as well. I'm rubbish with names.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why I call everybody lovely.
Lovely, hello.
But you're not
lovely.
always
I remember
supposed to do
then.
that now. Yeah, she's saying
Hello,
lovely.
lovely.
Hello, lovely.
She's forgot my name.
The name pops up at some point
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
conversation. A friend of mine used to say, she used to work in shopping TV, and she'd say, oh, now, remind me, what's your name? So what's your name?
John?
No, not your first name, your second name.
Oh.
Clever trick.
Yeah, but why do we need to know that?
I don't know, but if you got your bank details, that's usually the next one. Anyway, so there we go. Actually, I forgot to take that off, so I'll stitch that in place there as well. Thank you. So that is now our base, as you can see. Now, you've got these straps here, so if you're wanting to add those and have them there, what you're going to have to do is you open up the base like so, and then you will fold that back. And then you're going to stitch through all those layers. Now, you have got a substantial amount to stitch through, but what that means is these are then reinforcing the bottom of your bag.
Yeah.
And I would tend to top stitch those. If I've put those in, I would top stitch them either from the not top stitch, but stitch them in place. Keep the bobbin thread the same so as your fabric, so you don't see it so much, and that just helps when you've actually got that base in there. So again, if you've zigzagged down the edge, brilliant. If you've not, then don't worry too much. And I just need to be careful because I've got a pin there, but I would just stitch down the edge there. So I'm going to give that a quick little.
Yeah, but look, no walking foot.
Yeah, no walking foot at this stage, but yeah, it would help if you've got a walking foot. I am going to make the stitch length a little bit longer though on this occasion, and then just run it along like so.
Yeah, it's getting through that, all those layers.
Just go slowly. Where you've naturally got something that's a little bit thicker,
Yeah.
then just take a little bit of time. And it's probably coping because the actual Bosil is fused to the fabric. So if it was loose, so if you were doing something like a quilt, then yes, I would certainly, so I'll just make sure I've got that pin out of the way, that I would certainly be using the walking foot. And sometimes you might want to quilt your fabrics together before you actually come to do your construction.
Yeah.
You know, like the diamonds or the squares or whatever it is that you're wanting to do, then you could potentially do that as well. And there you go. So those, excuse the pins, make sure I take those out before I pack it away. So that is now making the outside, but I forgot to put the pocket in place there. But you imagine that pocket's there. And then that is the outside of your bag, so to speak. Then you've got this piece here, and this is going to be the outer part of your bag, so the gusset of your bag. So what you would do with this is stitch this in place along the edge, starting with the short piece. So if you've got a preference as to which is going to be the front of your bag, so you might have a motif or something like that. On the William Morris fabric, I kind of positioned it, and I forgot about this bit. So the positioned bit is actually on the back of the bag, but anyway, not to worry. So this is going to basically attach down this point. So we're going to stitch to where the seam is, and then we are going to rotate that and stitch down the outside there. Now, it sounds like there's a lot to do there, but a little handy tip, little pair of scissors, sharp scissors, have those. And I don't tend to pin this or clip it in place. It's quite substantial already. And then what I would do is I'll take it to the machine, just accommodate for your seam allowance, so just a little bit overhanging where your seam is, and then stitch down the side, stop with your needle in, and then I'm going to rotate it all. So I'm going to do that, but you might not see a lot on the sewing machine. because the problem being is my hands are going to get in the way. So
Yeah.
we'll see how we get on. And obviously when you're at home, you'll be lining this up way more than I am actually doing. And then you make your inside in a similar way with the lining fabric. You don't need to put the bow still on the lining fabric. But yeah, your zip is kind of the way that the lining and the outer join together. So, oops, leaning on the handle there. So come to this point, I'm just going to stop with the needle down. And then what I'm going to do is I'm raising the foot.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring that and twist it round like so. Now, if you find that it's a little bit bulky, then what I would tend to do is just take a little pair of scissors. So if you take it back to where it was, you can just snip the corner of your upper fabric if you're wanting to. You could take it out because you don't have to worry about in fact I will because it's easier to see. So just snip your fabric like so because that's going to go around the corner. Don't go into your stitches.
Yeah.
And then basically just twist it and then come down that side and kind of flatten that down with the mitered seam.
Yeah.
And then that's much easier to kind of stitch to the next point and then you repeat going all the way around. So again, press it like so, under the machine. Again, take it slow, don't go at it at a rate of knots. Different machines behave with different levels,
Exactly.
different ways. And then you just keep going. At this point, what you could do, having learnt from what I did at the last point, I'm going to snip the corner before I get to it. And then it's a little bit easier, so just giving that a little bit of a snip there. And I'm going to sew down to that point and then turn it again. Sew down to there. Got my little marker there where I'm going to stop. Oh, the threads come out of the machine. Brilliant. So I would stop with the needle down and then turn it round. Make sure your handles are out of the way, like so, and then stitch down and then do exactly the same right the way around.
Your bobbin ran out, did you say?
No, my top thread.
Oh. Anyway, how many of these? How many of these? How many of these? There are 15 left. She's just doing the maths. But how many in baskets? 56 in baskets. So 40 of you, 41 of you are going to miss out on that.
Okay.
14.99. Check out, check out, check out. We're finishing the hour now. Now, we did have a walking foot as well. Now, oh, I thought you said get the walking foot.
I can talk about the walking foot in the next hour if you want.
What? Do
The walking foot next hour,
All right,
yeah.
fabrics then. Fabric using in the demo, this one here.
Mm-hmm.
You need 1 metre for the outer and 1.5. Actually, will you? Because it's extra wide,
Oh,
this.
actually, yeah.
It's extra wide, this one. But still get 1 metre, just be on the safe side. It's extra wide.
It's kind of semi-directional.
Yeah. I did you not put anything on? Oh, no, because it's got the bows on it,
Yeah.
hasn't it? Because it's quite fine, this one. It's like a poplin, this one. Printed, it's denim because it's blue one way and white the other way, but it's not a weight of a denim, it's the weight of a poplin, that one. Gorgeous, that's about to sell out.
That one's nice.
Another printed denim, the little ditzy flower.
Yeah, I didn't get to use that one.
We'll not send you this one.
No, I've got it.
Oh.
It's just,
I see.
I was like putting the different. I wasn't saying
Yeah.
I can see what you're thinking. It wasn't like that at all.
You watch
I
next
was-
week, she'll come in with a little chiffon scarf on or something like that, or hair tie, or half a jacket.
I didn't know whether it was meant to team up with the denim that I've used, or the denim look, should I say,
Yeah.
that I've just used. But yeah.
Beautiful, ditzy floral, that one. $3.99 for half a metre. That's really good value.
Good, yeah.
Rainbow stripes now, diagonal stripes. There's a sample in that, so I'll just show you that
I
one
have
very
that.
quickly there.
I teamed this up with the 8-ounce denim.
Yes, the 8-ounce end would be gorgeous.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm telling
That's the
fibs.
4,
It's
I
that.
think that's
It was
four,
the 4. Sorry.
There you go, there's your striping. Now, this one is 44 inches wide, so you will need a metre of this for the inside, and if you use it as your line, you need 1.5 metres.
I love that.
Beautiful, $5.99 that one. The denim, the 4-ounce. Oh, where? Ah, no, it's not a 4-ounce, this one. It's a chambray, this. But it's the same weight as, yeah, it's not 4-ounce. It's like the chambray. There you go. It's the one we make Jules' dresses out of and things like that. It's wide, look, nice and wide.
Like it.
$5.99. Cafe next.
Cafe at the back.
Oh, yeah.
With the Cafe one, because of the fabric being quite a strong fabric, I chose not to do the handles in the Cafe. Oops, sorry, move that out of the way. I chose to break it up a little bit.
Beautiful. £8.99 for your half a metre. And you need a metre of that. You will have some left over. That's the outer, metre and a half for the inside. Next. William Morris Strawberry Thief.
Excuse me.
I don't know what's popped up on Facebook, but I'm wearing a different shirt.
That's clever.
Yeah, they're resetting it at the moment, but...
Oops.
Right, oh, hang on, I've got it upside down, sorry.
Don't forget that you double zip as well. That's the key thing.
Oh, yeah, you double zips with that in a second. Beautiful. Yeah, the navy one looked lovely with that. Oh, yeah. Then...
Oh.
This green sage. This is our regular rose and hubble, isn't it, this one? 44 inches wide. So, William, a metre and a half... because that includes that, because that's part of the lining, isn't it? That bit that pops over that pocket
So
there.
if I bring mine back in again, you'll be able to see how it's used as the lining, because you will basically replicate the outside, but you'll use additional for the backs of your inserts and your pockets. So that's why you need extra, because it's featuring on the inside as well. So you'll have pretty much the same making the inside of your bag, but when it comes to actually using it for these, you'll need the extra bits there.
I've got the blue. That cadet. Oh, cadet, there you go. Lovely. Then we've got Osnaburg.
Now, I wasn't sure about using
I don't know why that would be there. I think
it was nice.
No. I mean, that's what Hayley used in her demonstration. But it's a bit...
It's quite woven, isn't it?
Yes, a bit soft and everything. And it's only £2.99 though. So you can use it. I think they might have tried to put either calico or naturally seeds in. They put Osnaburg in by accident, yeah. But it is a bit... you can use it. It's not a problem.
Nice.
You need one piece of the bosal. Oh, it's in her trolley now. Piece of the bosal. It's a half a metre. That's all to do one bag. And we'll do the zips in the next show. So we'll repeat those, all of them, the double-sided ones and the bag of them. Okay, and that's for the next show as well. All right. Thank you, Hayley.
No problem.
Don't go anywhere. Yvonne's up next. Oh, just a minute behind schedule. Yvonne's up next. We've got a new table runner. We've got a new cats and kittens. And we've got a restock of the blue, not a snowflake, flower. We'll see you in 4.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great-grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always, focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. So those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing, I think, is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Now, do you remember at 8 o'clock this morning when I went through the menu with you and everything? I said, this is on today's show. And there was the Husqvarna sewing machine and embroidery machine. So there was only one of those. That sold straight away. And then we just had a message asking, will the Jade X be back in stock? Dawn, we've got one more. We've got one more. Ian's just run down to tell us, right? Here it is. It's the sewing machine and the embroidery machine in one. £1,249, 5-way split pay. And you're getting, you're getting £159 saving with that one. So you get the Madeira Aerofill thread chest. Oh, the one of those lovely chests with the wood, the gorgeous fancy ones. Blimey, that's nice. Anyway, there it is, Dawn. If you want it, there's one available, that's all. And I'm not saying we won't have it again in the future. It's not like one, if you don't get it now, you won't get it ever. But that we've only got one now, as it was. I mean, there'll be a show planned for weeks in the future, I'm sure. But we've only got one left today, just to let you know that. Right, Yvonne's back.
Hi, yeah.
Brand new. We've got brand new pieces to show you, right? So I'll show you this one first. This one is Cats and Kittens. Brand new, very popular on pre-order. Let me just move that out of the way. Very popular on pre-order. £19.99. Now you'll need wadding and backing, so everything else in here, but I'll get to Yvonne because she needs to tell you how to cut that out. We're coming to that in a minute, but she needs to tell you how to cut the fabric in here to create that. £19.99. Beautiful. Make sure you check out on that. Lots in baskets. Fabulous. Love the colours, rich, lovely colours there. And which one is it, Hannah? That one?
Somebody knows that kitten.
That one? There's a cat. That's Hannah's next door neighbour. It comes to her window and keeps staring at her. Oh, it's a house cat. It doesn't come out. So it just stares at you when you walk past. It's sending you messages. Save me, save me. Oh, yeah, she's allergic. She can't. Right, OK, so that's that one. Then the other brown, this is very fresh, this one. This is Birds and Blossom at Table Runner. Now, isn't that cute? The colours in there are gorgeous, aren't they? So what you get in here, you get everything you need in here. You will need wadding, backing, and a bit of bonder web as well in that one. Because there's applique, there's piecing. And then what Yvonne's going to show you is this bit round here, because you create that shape by adding your block. That's your main block there. Then you add this bit, then you add your applique to it. £27.99. It's 15 inches across by 38 inches long. Beautiful, I'll just get the whole picture there. Lovely and fresh, isn't it? I imagine that being outside on your picnic table in the summer.
Yeah, conservatory, sunroom.
The what?
I think in a conservatory.
Oh, well, yeah, you don't want to go out at the moment because it's so cold at the moment, isn't it? And your conservatory, brighten up your conservatory. It's cute, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. £27.99. We've got a demo coming up on that one in a second. Then this back in stock, back in stock, back in stock. So this one here is called your marbled window.
I think you have it. I would have the blocks at the bottom.
Oh, sorry, yes. That's because I had the pattern on the wrong way up. Sorry. There you go.
No, not to worry.
Because I picked that up like that and thought they were at the top there, but at the bottom. 17th of April, this was demoed on. 17th of April.
Yeah, I think the blocks just kind of ground it.
Yes.
Across the
beautiful, bottom. Beautiful fabric, yeah. Lovely colours in there as well.
Yeah, I see this as a stained glass window.
That's what Hannah said. Hannah said when she saw it this morning, it looks like a stained glass window.
Yeah, and, you know, with all the really solid stone around it and like a window ledge below it, which is
why
I
yes.
put the blocks across the bottom. So you've got applique, bit of hand stitching around.
But you demoed this on the 17th of April, didn't you?
I
So you
did.
can go and look at the 17th of April on that one. Back in stock, back in stock. I mean, it's you called it a wall hanging, but you could use it for anything, really. Like, again, you have it as a table cover, anything. The candle in the middle there'd be nice.
Could be a big bag, I suppose, couldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
For taking off to a festival.
Or the beach.
Yes.
Beach,
inside,
except not at the moment.
Inside today.
Inside beach. Right, anyway, so that one there is at $29.99. You need wadding, backing, and fusible web again for that one. Right, so the first demo is going to be the table runner. So that's this one here, Birds and Blossom Table Runner. Let me line it up with the edge of your telly. There you go.
Ooh.
Right, $27.99. Beautiful fabrics in there, really, really fresh colours.
Yeah, this
gorgeous.
It's Moda, basically.
Oh, it's all Moda, is it?
The coloured fabric is, and it's from the one range, and I can't remember what it's called, but that's the quality of the fabric. This is all about the sequence in which you need to stitch this together.
Right.
So there are 3 blocks. The 2 end blocks are the same, and the central block is different.
Right.
You start by stitching the background, and the background is a puss in the corner block. So you just have your central square, you're putting border on, then cornerstone and border.
Right.
Right. So you make 2 that look like that with the blossom in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Then you make 1 of these with the pink in the corner.
Right.
Okay, and that's your central one. So you need to make all 3 of those backgrounds up.
Right.
As then you're ready to start putting the applique on.
Right.
So you have lots of leaves to put on, and you can put the stem and all the little leaves on.
Right.
With just that basic background block.
Yes. So not putting any flowers on.
We're not putting any, we are putting the central flower in the middle.
Yeah.
But start by putting all the leaves on. There are lots of leaves, so you have the option of blanket stitching all the way round, which is what's been done with the original sample. Or just stitching some veins up through the middle of the leaf. Choice is yours, and of course you can do it by hand or by machine. To create the central blossom, there is a little fussy cut bird. Can you see him?
Yeah.
Little fussy cut bird in the middle of. So the fabric has plenty of space. You can see the holy effect, but there's, you know, there's space for another one. They're well separated, so it's not a problem. So you need to attach that circle onto the floor.
Right.
Now, I have done that before I've applied the floor onto the background.
Right.
Because you are stitching round a circle.
Yes.
So really, it's fairly straightforward, I think, but you peel the back off the circle. So you peel the back of the bonder web off the circle and apply the circle to the blossom, but you've left the paper on the back of the pink blossom at this point to apply the heat. Then take the paper off so that, little bit of I love that sound, and you're going to score through.
So you're making one of the external flowers at the moment, not the middle flower?
I am.
Yeah. So the middle flower's got the bird in it, and remember that the middle flower on the middle block is different to the middle flower on the other two blocks.
That's right.
See, look, that matches your cornerstone and that matches your cornerstone there.
And in the cutting list, everything has a title beside
Okay,
it.
perfect.
So template A is large leaf.
Right.
Template C is the central flower. So it tells you how many to cut out.
Lovely.
But the principle is the same in that there is a circle in the centre of each of the flowers. And I think it's better to apply the circle just onto the flower, not stick it all on and try and stitch that circle on the bigger background. So I'm just going to stitch around this. So this is a little blanket stitch on this particular machine, which is the Elna 570. It's stitch number 40, and I have made the width of this little blanket stitch a little narrower, so I have it on a 2.5.
Lovely.
And you've got the option to slow the machine down, usually a good thing. And you also have the ability on this machine to have it stop in a needle down position, which is what it's doing. And you need to take, well, I'm doing 2 stitches at a time. And the control mechanism really is my finger. It's this one finger holding on to the edge of the foot. I'm also using the F foot, which it's a see-through one.
Yes.
So you can see where you're going. Makes a huge difference. I have tried doing this on here in the past with the ordinary foot on. It's not quite so easy.
No.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Just stop stitching, just move your hand away so we can see. There you go. That's the foot that Yvonne's talking about, the see-through foot there.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah. Try and keep my fingers out of the way.
No, it's fine when you were stitching. I just wanted people to see which.
And it is. I am stopping, lifting, and turning.
Yeah.
But because the needle is in a needle down position on the outside of the circle, I can adjust and make sure that I actually do end up stitching a circle around the circle. Okay. Right, and round. Okay, and I'm going to just do that. And we have this attached. Now, we've been able to put our leaves on, we've been able to put the central flower on, but we can't put any more of the applique on until we have more background behind it.
Yeah.
Basically. So what I have done here is, full-size template pieces, just as so these are the sizes that you need to be tracing round.
Okay, lovely.
Okay, just as a, so what we're looking to do now is these initial blocks are put on point so that the points are meeting. So that means we are putting setting triangles in place. And let me get myself turned round the right way. Okay. So the pink is the central block. The blossom is the external, the end block. So once you have cut your setting triangles, now these are quite big setting triangles, so you start with a square, you're going to cut that square along its diagonal. Put some best press on before you cut.
Right.
Cut it and use it. Don't flop it in a bag.
Yeah.
As I have had to do. I've pressed these carefully. If you are going to press, do not press along the bias edge, press across it if you need to. And we're going to put this to here. Whenever we have these setting triangles in place, we can then put more of the flowers in. Here's one that I've done earlier, and here's another one. But this is putting the setting. I am going to stitch along this.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is lots of pins to ensure that the point where all of those seams match actually is going to meet, and you're going to keep all your seam allowances flat. Where possible, I have pressed towards the pattern fabric because this is a white background. It is lovely and fresh, but it is white.
White on white. Is it white on white? You got the same fabric as
Yes,
me?
yeah.
It's white on white.
It's a little leafy, viney thing, yeah. So it is important to, because the birds kind of have shown through a bit.
Yeah.
But, two things. I'm often asked for white wadding put behind. No, we haven't put the
No, that's right.
to put behind white fabric. Now, it is available. It's bleached.
We sell it on our website.
Yeah, and you have it. But
White one.
But sometimes, depending on what it is you're doing, it's nice to put a cream wadding behind it because it just makes the white not quite so cold.
Oh, okay. I quite like that. You've used white in this one, haven't you?
I can't remember.
Shall I split
Don't
this one
ask
open
me
and have a look?
such questions. I honestly can't remember. I probably have used cream.
Oh, okay.
I probably have used cream. Because, as I say, it just warms it up a little bit. Yeah. So I pop my pins in. Now, remember that you were doing applique on the sewing machine. You're not doing applique on the sewing machine anymore. So you want to change the stitch back to being a 1.
Okay.
Might be the quickest way would be to switch the machine off and back on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, your 1/4 of an inch seam's going to be a bit iffy, to say the least. And I'm also changing the foot. And this is how easy it is to change the foot. Because I don't normally sew on this sewing machine.
No.
So it is straightforward. I want to get to, I'm adjusting the needle position so I get to my 1/4 of an inch seam, which on this machine, according to my note, is 5.5.
Oh, okay. We'll soon see.
Oh, thanks, John. Thanks for that vote of confidence there. I really appreciated that. But my note says
Okay.
So I've got to, and we're going to stitch along here. I always think I do a very good job balancing on one foot. I feel a bit like a flamingo.
Mm-mm.
There's something very nice about the rhythmic sound of a sewing machine, isn't there?
Soporific.
That's the word. Right.
No, that's something to do with socks getting stuck in your washing machine, Hannah.
Oh, Hannah.
At least she washes them now.
It's always about pairing them up again afterwards, isn't it?
Well, you see, you do what I do. I only buy black socks. Then you've always got pairs.
That's a cunning plan. No. Yes.
Perfect.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Don't fall off your block.
I didn't. I was very, very close. Because I thought the clever thing to do was to put it up against my little trolley down here so I wouldn't fall off that side. But of course, there's always the other side, isn't there? Okay. So we now have a central block and an end block. We can apply that on there now. That's a little flower that I had prepared earlier. And that just starts to show you what the setting triangles look like. Okay. But let's get to the end. And this just isn't big enough to allow me to put my additional flowers on.
No.
Yeah. So we need to make this bigger. There is a diagram. We do our best because I started to think that this would not be straightforward because it's a point. So we are putting blossom along there. Now let me see. Actually, we're going to put that piece on first. Yeah,
right.
Because that is the shorter piece. Got to put the shorter piece on before you can put the longer piece on. That's going to go there, and that's going to go there. Okay.
Does it matter that it's jutting out over the edge on the top? You see the top there, where your hand is now?
No, because you want... When you put the long border strip down the edge,
it cuts in half.
It cuts it off.
Yeah.
So the fact
So don't panic when you're sewing it together thinking, oh, this bit juts out. That's
in fact, jutting out is required at this point because you couldn't have easily cut that as a triangle to start with. So that's why it's there. So I'm just going to sew this to this. And the birds are tossed, so it doesn't matter which way round they go. There isn't an upside and a downside.
Oh, okay.
Little birds, yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Lovely colours in the blossom.
Yeah, it's very, very fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's those little bits of lime and turquoise that do the job. Really.
Yeah, definitely.
So we are attempting to press towards the Yeah, I'm going to have to press these towards the birds in this instance because I pressed towards the cornerstones on the previous. Because we want to be able to nest these seeds if we can. Let's see, so pressing from the front so you're not getting a ridge. Then we set that to there. We're going to put that across there and we're going to pin those seam intersections. Fingers are not doing what they're supposed to be. You could put whatever kind of wadding in here you want, either the cream or the white, as we were saying. Or if you felt that you could actually use this on your table properly, you could put some insulated wadding in.
Oh, yeah.
If that...
Well, I wouldn't want people putting anything hot on it.
Well,
for decoration only. It's not for pans.
Oh,
what have you got?
My flowers. My little flowers have just gone on the floor, but it doesn't matter. You're going to grovel at my feet, Mr. Scott.
Whereabouts are they?
Well, there's one down there.
Yeah, I can get that one.
And I will get the other one in a minute.
Yeah, I can't reach the other one.
No, I thank you, John. Thank you. I wafted.
Wafted?
Yeah. It's the word for this hour.
Yeah.
We fiddled last hour.
We had faffing and fiddling and now we're wafting.
Snippet roll is what Margaret is calling this thing that she's made.
Oh, yeah.
Like the lady said, they're snippets.
Yeah.
And she's a snippet.
Did you ring her in the break?
I looked at the little little Facebook video that she'd popped on this morning. It was why it was in my mind.
Uh-huh.
And it just looks like jolly good fun, you know.
Oh. On Margaret's Facebook page?
Yes. Yes. Well, it came through to my Facebook page, so yeah. So we're going to press. And you see, we're starting to have quite a large piece of stuff to deal with, which is why you want those as many flowers on as possible before, you know, you want to get that one positioned in there before you do this, really.
Yeah.
But I've gotten two. We only need two.
Would you stitch them as you go along?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now get this the right way round. That is going to the point. Okay, that way round.
Okay.
The diagram is clear as to the larger pieces and the smaller piece of bird. Right, that goes there. So the whole idea is you have to create sufficient background to allow you to finish putting the applique on. But put as much applique on as onto the smaller backgrounds if you can.
Yeah.
That's why we got all the leaves on the stems and some of the flowers.
So it's Helen running the shop today then?
She is.
You left her on her own?
I know. Shock horror.
Yeah. Helen's the daughter, by the way, if you didn't know.
She has been in and around the business since she was 12. And she did send me a little message at the end of the first show saying, "Great job, Mum."
Oh.
And time for a coffee. So
For you or for her?
For me. For me. And I said, no, demos for second show. But yeah, she's a good girl. And Alice, granddaughter, is going to be in the shop on Friday with me.
Oh. Being paid, I hope.
Oh, don't. That's the grandson. The grandson always makes sure that some comment is made about his pocket money.
And how old is he?
7.
Yeah. He was busy at the opening. He was busy handing out badges and all sorts of things, wasn't he?
Yeah, and it was really sweet. He'd got himself dressed. He had his jacket on.
Yeah.
Because it was a special day.
Oh.
Wasn't that lovely? So you now have your point.
Mm-hmm.
You now have sufficient background to put your flowers on.
Yes.
And your, let me see if I push this, if I take some of the noise away. Yeah, so you have pieces that are sticking out the side, yeah? So you're going to straighten that up.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to cut on the nice desk, don't worry.
On the table.
Yeah, not doing that.
Yeah.
But you line your ruler up.
Yeah.
And you can
Slice that off.
You'll slice that off, and then there is a long strip of border that goes up.
Along the side, do you?
Yes.
Yvonne, no, not Yvonne. Julie says Yvonne is always so generous with her knowledge. Right, but then she asked another question. You might get walloped if I ask this.
Oh,
what are they doing with the shop in Wallingford now you've moved?
As my understanding is that the building is sold, and it will be developed.
But nobody's going to want to live there, are they? Or
No.
developed into another shop?
Developed into apartments or that kind of retail stroke apartment.
Yeah.
Because I didn't own the building.
No.
And the landlord sold and
Okay.
we moved, and I'm much happier, much closer to home.
Well, there you go. Right, silver lining. Silver lining.
Always. And, you know, the real silver lining is working with my daughter.
Yeah.
You know, not many people can pass a business on through the generations with someone who really wants to do it.
Oh.
You know? And little Alice, my granddaughter, loves all the fabric.
Of course she does, yeah.
She hasn't spotted the unicorn fabric up on the top shelf yet.
Oh.
I'm keeping that out of the way because I know it will involve me in work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is all I really need to show on this.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll just recap that one, then we can move on to the next one.
Yeah, 'cause
Beautiful Moda fabrics in here, $27.99. You need to do your own wadding, backing and bonder web, but beautiful, isn't it? Measures 15 by 38 inches and really, really fresh. Very, very fresh.
I'm just going to retrieve the one I missed.
Oh, yeah, Birds and Blossom. Right, so that's that one. Cats and Kittens, most popular, and it's brand spanking new, this one. So for $19.99, you get everything you need for the front and the binding of this one. You need to do your own wadding and backing, as with everything. But the difference with this is you need to know, listen to Yvonne and read your instructions properly, because it's where you cut the border to create this panel. It's a panel that you have to cut to create this.
Yes, yeah,
I'll get there.
it's all right. I know what I'm doing. It'll be fine.
Good. As long as one of us does.
Or one of us at any given time.
Yes,
will be okay.
That's the best way. Yeah.
Yes. So you have the picture. So keep that for reference, and then you have page 2 of the instructions.
Lovely.
Which is quite important. The panel piece that is in the pack looks like this. Now, this doesn't look anything like the length of the panel, the finished wall hanging. And because it runs along the length of the fabric, you most likely will have a selvage edge.
Right.
Yeah. So there is a dimension in here that is telling you that you want to cut 2 pieces that are 10 inches by 11 3/4.
Okay.
11 3/4 is the width. going to do this.
Right.
Yeah. Now the diagram, while it is in black and white, is quite clear, and you're going to have to be brave here. You are going to have to cut through a bit of kitten.
That's all right.
As long as it's not Hannah's next door cat one, will be
Yes.
okay.
No, Hannah's next door cat's fine on all of them.
Yeah. So so it's 11 3/4. Now, if it's an 1/8 out, don't panic.
Right.
You'll be okay. But the line is down through this ginger cat.
Right.
It's your landmark, really.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have to making sure that your ruler is straight. If you can line up some of the markers with the lines that are on the below the little kittens here, some of these lines will allow you to make sure you're straight in relation to the fabric.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, I think, get away with just not cutting hem. My 11 3/4 is just about, if it's a smidgen out and it allows you to get a little bit more cat, then go for it. Ooh. Then you want this piece to be 10 inches. So what in effect that is doing is giving you 1/4 inch beyond the last decorative line. Okay. So while they print pretty well on fabric nowadays, sometimes they're not quite straight. It's not like curtaining fabric. It's not as good as that. So you're giving yourself 1/4 inch beyond the pattern. So you're getting rid of that bit.
Okay.
So you have one set of cats with kittens, yeah? Oh, and then we need to do the same again. So again, I'm using the ruler along that line. Suddenly it's starting to look a bit better, isn't it? Because we've lost a lot of the black.
So is that exactly half? When you've slid down there, it's exactly half of the fabric. Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what you're doing then, you've got your 1/4 inch on either side of these decorative lines. Just double check that that's 1/4 inch. If that's not 1/4 inch, trim it up. Because this runs along, as I say, people will have selvage edges, but they are excess to what is required. But if you can get yourself an accurate 1/4 inch of black top and bottom. The cats, for me, I always put the cats on top. I thought otherwise I was doing more and more cutting and that didn't seem appropriate. Let me just, it's worth going round and checking, because this wasn't quite square. I know it doesn't look like much, but take your time and sort. Then we're putting this lovely bit of Hoffman batik in. It's one of their regular lines.
So now, is that piece of fabric already cut the right width for me in
You have to trim it up a little bit.
Oh, just a little bit, okay.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Because you need to have a little bit of leeway, because it would appear I haven't cut this quite straight. I know this piece is straight because I cut that earlier. So that edge might need a bit of a trim. This is just a little bit easier. Don't panic about this.
No.
So you are going to be putting this on, and of course, you know the way I generally forget something?
Yeah.
It would appear I've forgotten the black frame to go around this, but that's not the end of the
And where is it then?
Well, probably.
You get it in the packet. You don't.
You
It's
do
not
get
you've
it in
only
the
forgotten
pack.
yours.
Oh,
Derek's
yes,
just
that's
popped
mine.
in. He said, just sneaking in between classes. All these are amazing. That's 3 Christmas presents bought.
Oh,
So that's nice.
well, that's too organised for
Yeah.
me.
Hi, John Yvonne. Thank you, Yvonne, for helping with the kimono pattern. So kind and helpful. I should have just read it properly from
Oh,
Jill in
yeah.
Merseyside.
Yeah, I spoke with
These
her
things happen,
the
Jill.
other week. Yeah.
Where is Yvonne's shop now, please? It's here. I'll tell you the full address. I'm allowed to do that, aren't I, Yvonne?
Yeah.
2022 Stockwood Business Park, Inkborough, Redditch. And for your sat-nav, it's B96 6SX. Now, it's gorgeous. It's fantastic when you get there. But you'll be thinking when you get near it, I don't think I'm on the right road because it is in the countryside because it's an old farm, isn't it?
It's rural.
It's very rural.
But it's wonderful.
Oh, no, it's gorgeous when you get there. And it's got layers. You go upstairs, downstairs,
Yeah.
downstairs. Now, just tell me, are you open every day, like a shop at the moment?
No, we are open Thursday, Friday, Saturday each week. And if a group wants to come and see us, if they give us a call, then we can do Tuesday or Wednesday
Right.
as well. We tend to be there, but we've got stuff to do.
Of course you have, yeah.
Yes, we're doing a Facebook Live that has had its gremlins.
Oh, yeah, they always do. So basically, if they can guarantee you there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then ring about other days if there's a group of people that want to come.
Because if we're there, we answer the phone or email us and we'll get back to you.
Perfect. But you do think, as you get to it, because I thought, I know where I'm going, because Bruce lives, lovely Bruce, who's our director, he lives around there.
I know he does. I know his mother-in-law quite well.
Oh, do you? Oh.
Jane's a very lovely lady.
Oh, there you go. And then my friend Carl Stallard and Heidi, his sister, they live nearby as well. They came to the opening and things. And so there's lots going on around there, but you do think as you get your sat-nav's going, turn right and you've reached your destination, you're like, I'm in a field. But when you get there, it's fantastic.
Thank you. Well, yes, it has a lovely feel to it, in my opinion. Sometimes you walk into a building and you think, yes.
Yeah. There are other things around it, but they're not shops, are they?
No, there's a set of accountants.
Nice.
Who stitch.
Yeah.
And
that's handy.
Yes, and various counselling people and Aqua Protect and various refrigeration and stuff. And lots of dogs. Lots of dogs. And we've had lambing season.
Yeah.
And one of the Big Alice, we have to call her Big Alice because I have little Alice.
Oh, yes.
She's been on a sheep shearing course.
Oh, wow.
Because it's sheep shearing time coming up. They're all getting a bit hot. And we've cattle and we've guinea fowl, and it's just a step back, step down the stress ladder. And the farm dogs walk across the courtyard in the morning.
It is very countryside. It's very green wellies.
Yeah.
Have you got some wellies, Yvonne?
I do. I'm afraid they're not very interesting. They're just black, solid black. Actually, it's quite interesting. My mother was always very keen on buying things that you would grow into.
Oh, yes. My mum was as well.
Yes. I've had these wellies since I was at primary school.
And they still don't fit you?
No, they still fit me because I've got little feet.
Oh.
But the best of all was the duffel coat that she duffel coat that she bought me for starting secondary school.
But also, if you're second child down, you get the hand-me-down. It's not, you don't even get it new. You get it as the hand-me-down.
But you'll grow into it.
Yes. Oh, always at the beginning. In September, you always went to school with a blazer with sleeves down here.
Yep.
Came out, I think, because you were going to grow into it.
Oh, yeah. Those were the days, eh? Yeah, it's Hobbit country. Tolkien
Oh, is it?
lived in the area.
Oh.
And the local pub, the Old Bull, is the pub from the Archers.
Oh, Hannah said that.
Yeah, you know,
She knows her Archers facts.
Well, Bruce, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a very active community.
Yeah, no, totally. Bruce was there with Ruth and the baby at the opening.
Yeah, yes. Esther, little Esther. Yeah, as I say, it's a step down the stress ladder.
Good.
Which is it keeps me busy. Don't no mistake in that. But
Yeah, but it just shows you, doesn't it, how things. This is what my attitude. Like things are thrown at us, and you think, oh, like when they told you, oh, you can't have this shop anymore. You most probably thought your whole world had fallen apart, but actually, it's worked out. It completely opens other doors for you.
well, this is it. You know, you never make big decisions because of one thing.
No.
But whenever you do make the decision, then life suddenly becomes easier. Now, as
You go on a sheep shearing course.
Well, I'm not so sure. Now, all I wanted to say is you can see that I've got one very straight edge and one edge here that is a little bit wonky. Do not panic. Put the ruler down and straighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm talking about an 1/8 out. In fact, you could lose that in the seam. At this point, you would put a black frame around this, then move on to this. This is Stonehenge.
Is that what it's called?
It's Stonehenge range of fabric, it says,
okay.
yeah. And it has this wonderful marbling, I suppose. And it just picks up all the colours of those ginger cats.
Yeah.
And then go back to the black binding.
What have you forgotten?
Well, I forgot the frame and the binding. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's all that solid black fabric. But this is a really quick make.
Yeah, totally.
If you want to turn it over, just turn it over.
You want me to show the back?
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's a lot of quilting in there, Yvonne.
But does it need any more?
You go around the cats. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups now. That's divine retribution.
That wasn't it?
You could go around the cats if you wanted to.
You could. But as long as the rule of thumb whenever you are quilting is if you can put your hand down and touch quilting, you have quilted enough.
Yeah.
And I've got even smaller hands than
Exactly.
you have. So
That's why this is your bit here.
Yeah.
That's my bit there.
Yeah.
$19.99. Now, there's lots. You got this in your basket. You need to check out. It's brand spanking new today. Brand spanking new. So all you have to but be aware of is read your instructions and know where you're cutting on your panel and things like that.
Look at the diagram and look at the measurement on the front, and those two things together. But I thought it was worth emphasising that.
Brilliant. Let me just recap whatever else. So that was the cats and kittens. We've got the birds and blossoms, which is this one here. Gorgeous. Very, very fresh, that table runner. $27.99. Lovely. And then the blue one, which we did you say the 17th of April, this one? Double checking. We've got this back in stock today. 17th of April is when the demo's done there. Beautiful. When you're back in then, Yvonne?
John,
You can put that one away.
I have no idea.
You've got no idea.
I've no
It'll be in about a month's time, will it?
I believe so. Next month is July, isn't it?
Yes.
I think it's about the same time in July.
And are you going to be at Festival of Quilts?
I am going to come along just as a customer on the Friday.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to meet up with Margaret.
Oh, yes.
And
Has she got a stand?
She's teaching.
Oh, okay.
Margaret Lee is teaching a couple of classes. She's doing a twilight one, and I think she's doing an early morning one, but anyway.
Margaret, if you don't know, has the most incredible
Donegal tweed.
A Donegal tweed. I was going to want to get the
Yes, otherwise,
right one. Okay,
yes.
yeah. But it's gorgeous, and she sells it, and she sells kits and things like that, and it's absolutely stunning. She'll be at festival. So she hasn't got a stand at festival.
No, she's just teaching.
Yeah.
We're getting on a little bit, and all that festival set up and the hours, etc. It's all quite a lot of hard work because, of course, our quilt fair is also in August.
Yes,
So it's the 21st to the 24th.
In Belfast.
In Belfast. So we.
Oh yeah, too much.
It's just.
And you've got a shop. You've got a shop to run. She's got a business to run.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, you know, and but we'll catch up there. And I'm assuming Sewing Street has a stand there.
At Festival Quilts we have, yeah.
So I might.
Oh yeah, pop
hello.
along to there. Yeah, definitely.
Say hello
definitely.
there. And I think Helen is coming, and I think, well, we're not sure whether we're going to bring Alice or not. Might be too long a day.
Oh yeah,
for little legs.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, all planning ahead now for Quilt Fair.
Brilliant. But we'll definitely see you next month. Right. So we'll say goodbye to Yvonne.
Bye-bye.
She's waving. She's waving. There she is. Right, now I'm just going to recap this from the 8 o'clock hour very quickly. This was the bundle of brand new William Morris fabric that we had at 8 o'clock this morning. We have got more people in baskets than I tell you, we've only got 14 left, and there's way more than 14 people got it in their basket. Now, we've taken, you're not paying for the, was it 7 metres? Yeah, 7 metres. You're getting half a metre for free in that price there. Beautiful, 116.87, two-way split pay. Launch today at 8 o'clock, and these are all going to go. More people got these in their basket than we've got stock of. We love it. Now, the other thing is, we can't make this bundle again because that one is sold out and that one is very close to selling out. So we cannot make this bundle again. And which house was it? The Emery Walk House in London. Just go and have a look on the website there. It's absolutely gorgeous. And you'll see some of these fabrics because they've got curtains and wallpapers and bed covers and coverlets. And they're friends with William Morris and everybody. The whole gang. The whole gang. Anyway, if you have got that in your basket, please, please, please make sure you check out. Okay, Hayley West's up next. We're doing grab and go. We're doing bunting. And she's even got a Euros panel that she might make something out of. Oh, she's looking at me like... I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch, or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. You know what? This woman's got like the Midas touch. She only has to bring something and it doesn't turn to gold. It sells out, sort of thing. Now this, move that.
Oh, sorry. So rude.
You're family now. We were nice to you when you first arrived. Now you're family. So that's
I love it.
Tell me what's in this.
Right, let me
this
put
heap.
them on top of this so you can actually see them. There we go.
Right,
So,
there you go.
So this is my first ever set of quilting rulers. Well, I say quilting, you can use them in loads of different ways, to be fair. They come beautifully packaged with this little kind of clear wallet. It is designed as packaging though, so if you are a little bit enthusiastic and that comes away,
Yeah, don't be thinking, oh, it's only
you
what it comes in.
You won't get a refund or anything like that. But what you can do is actually use that as a pattern to make a little wallet for them all together.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
So what you've got is a series of 3 different rules. And these came about because when I first got introduced to quilting, I used to find traditional quilting rulers very complex. They're brilliant because they've got loads of markings on there, loads of information, but it was way too much for my simple little head. So what I wanted was a simple quilting rule that had the information on it that I needed, but not necessarily all the information that is out there. So this quilting ruler evolved because what you've actually got is black markings showing your inch increments, and then you've got the breakdown of your quarter, half and 3/4 inches, which were the ones that I tended to find I was using more than others.
Yeah.
And of course you've got your mitre tip there as well, because that's always useful when you come to do things like your binding or anything where you needed a mitre, because I tended to find myself getting very confused about crossing the fabrics over and stuff like that, so I found that to be useful as well. So that is the first ruler. Brilliant one for beginners. I've got a friend, Marianne, she has this on her work desk all the time, and it's her go-to ruler because, as I say, it's just clean, easy, you can see what it is, and you can cut to your fabric accordingly.
And you can use that bit there to when you're making your bunting.
Yes, you can indeed, yeah. And you can actually use it, because of it being acrylic, you can press slightly on it as well. I'm not saying use it like an ironing board, but yeah, if you put something in there that you want to get a nice crisp point on there, you can give it a little bit of a press to help it on its way.
Lovely.
Then it was all about creating your patches. So again, I'm not very good when it comes to maths.
I think this is brilliant.
Oh, bless you.
No, it really is, because it takes away all of the... Because there's a chart, isn't it? We've all got a chart going, if you make a half square triangle this big, you need to cut out a thing this big, and you're like, oh, which one was it again?
Yeah.
Whereas this just does it for you.
Well, thank you. I'll take that on board. That's very...
You can write it on the poster if you like.
I'm flattered, endorsed by.
Oh, yeah, I charge for endorsement.
Is that 20%? Now, with regards to this, what you need to do is, first of all, decide what size you want your finished piece to be. So on here, you've got 2 inches, 3 inches and 4 inches. And you're also going to be able to create either a full square, create your half square triangles, or create your quarter square triangles. And the idea being is this will sit on the corner of your fabric. So for instance, oh, I haven't got a piece of fabric to show.
Oh, do you want some?
Hold on, there you go. I might be able to do it on this. Imagine that's a bit of fabric. Oh, there you go, there's a bit of fabric. That'll do. So what you need is you cut yourself a straight edge. Well, to be honest, you don't actually have to have a straight edge because you can use it on all 4 sides. So you would usually position that, say, in the corner of your fabric, like so, and you would follow the marking dependent on whatever it is that you're wanting to create. So you've got blue markings for your 3 inch, black for your 4 inch, and red for your 2 inch. So say if I wanted to create quarter square triangles, I would literally take that blue line to the edge of my fabric, and again it would be the corner over here if that was my cut edge, and I would just take my rotary cutter, cut up, cut across, and there you go. That fabric is then ready at the right size to create 3 inch quarter square triangles.
So do I then just cut down there and down there, or do I put another piece of fabric on top of it to stitch it to then make the quarter square triangles?
That's it, yeah. So if you do, I've doubled up on this one. I mean, it's the same colour, but if you were to double up on your finished quarter square triangles, you could actually save yourself time.
Oh yeah. So cut like a yellow one and a black one.
That's it. And then
put it down, cut it round it,
stitch
it.
Yeah, straight to the machine. Same with your half square triangles, same with your squares if you're wanting to use those. Seam allowance is all included in there, your standard quarter of an inch, so you don't have to worry about that. Then the next one that came about was I was fed up of actually scalding my fingers when it came to creating my binding. So this binding square came about, and you've got different sizes on here, as you can see. And again, I'm terrible for losing instructions, so I wanted the instructions actually printed on there. So cut your fabric strips to double of the finished width. So you've got 1 inch, 1 3/4, 2 inch, and so on. So for instance, if I wanted it to end up being 1 inch wide, then I'd cut it to 2 inches. And that's what I've got here. And then the idea being is you would bring the edges of your strip that you're creating your binding with, you would pass it up through the underside. You give it a little press just to get it started. Yeah. And then down the other side. I've not pressed this, so it's not a brilliant demonstration, to be fair.
It's rubbish, to be honest.
You're one of those family members that doesn't get invited round for Christmas now.
You are?
One of those family members that doesn't get invited for Christmas. So there you go. So then you pass it through. I'd usually keep a couple of fork pins in my pressing mat just to keep that in place. And then the idea being is your iron can then slide along and actually create your binding tape at the same time. You can do it with a little bit of kind of heat friction with it if you wanted to, just move it backwards.
Can I make bias and straight binding with this?
You can, yeah. I tend to use a lot of straight.
Look how that's done that on that cotton already, you know what I mean?
It doesn't take a lot. No. And if you wanted to, you could actually fold it over and use it that way as well if you wanted to.
More people got that in their baskets. We've got stock off, so
that's
that's
instructions as well. So yeah, there you go. Instructions. Boom.
Do these come from us or from you?
They come from you.
Okay, lovely. I'll take that then. Right, grab and go bag. Now, I know we only did this recently, but it shows what a popular product it is, because we're bringing it back to you today, and already they're going on pre-order.
Oh.
Blue one first, so that's this one here, Starry Night. What we're going to do is show you them, or everything for sale first, and then we'll talk about the construction, everything like that. So in this one, you get the 1/2 metre of your blue fabric. Was that your lining?
It is indeed, yeah.
And then this is everything you need on the panel. Now, you've already done the shapes for us, haven't we? All we have to do is cut those out.
That's it, yeah. There's a paper pattern available, or it was, I don't know if it's still available. Yeah. But this is basically the pattern pieces for your outer bag. Now, what you have to do is use these as your pattern pieces to create your lining pieces.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
So don't start sewing it together. You can cut them out and use them, and I will give you some tips in a little while. But your instructions are included down the side here. There's a QR code there, so you can actually scan that and go to a YouTube video, which will show you a couple of different ways of putting it together. But basically, what you're making is a little bag like this, which has got a zip around.
We've got zips.
We've got double pulley zips now, specially designed for these. So this one's just got a single 18-inch zip that's been used. Open it up, you've got your lining fabric in there, but the idea being is you can use your takeaway containers and you can store probably about 3 of those in there. So they're useful for, I've used them for makeup, I've used them for, we've got one in Tallulah that's like a first aid kit, and it's just a nice little bag that's very easy to make. And then, yeah, all comes together like that.
Perfect. All for $14.99. Now, is there anything inside it? Is there an interface in there?
In our form.
In our form. And that's it, isn't it? A zip and in our form, and that's it. Because I do hate it when we go, oh, that's only $14.99. And then you go, oh, you've got to have this, got to have this, got to have this, got to have this. And I think this way it's brilliant. All you need is your both in our form and your zip, and you're going.
And it's projects like this that I'll actually use my scraps of Bosal for. So I'll join the fabrics together, the kind of the scraps of Bosal that I've got, because of it being almost like a craft project, then yeah, don't worry about it being joined together.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
That's your blue one. Which one next, Han? She's trying to work out how to describe it now. Click on it, Hannah, and then we can...
What's the overall colour?
Yeah, okay. That's that one. That's that one there. That's
there
right.
you go. So, again, we brought out some designs that were kind of geared towards Father's Day, but obviously Father's Day is the upcoming weekend.
It's this weekend, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So it's a bit late. The previous show was all geared up for Father's Day. Similar sort of idea. Zip around. You've got your little containers in there. Could be a grooming kit. It could be for games, bits and pieces. It's entirely up to you. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got... Oh, no.
Oh, they had the games back.
Yeah. Anyway, $14.99, you get half a metre of your lining fabric and the panel and the instructions and the QR code, so you can go and see a different bits of it put together at $14.99. Hannah's going, do you know when boys just come into the house and empty their pockets all the time? Do they? Is that what your Steph does?
I presume they're boys that she knows. They don't just like pass through and they're just no. Yeah.
I've got a bowl on the counter and I get in and everything, the keys, the money and everything and the ring goes, but it's actually in a bowl. I don't just, because then the next morning you come in going,
where did I put it?
Where did I put it? Where's this? Anyway, what's next? Oh, she's having a good old moan now, but Steph leaves everything everywhere. Right, what's this one then?
This one's called Game On, and this one was designed for game console games, so the cartridges or...
What date did we do these last, Hannah? 28th of May, right? Inside here, you can fit the Was it an Xbox thing? What was
there? There was a controller. It might. I don't know.
Neither of us knew. There were
those,
controllers and CDs. Because I said these are perfect. Because I've brought my CD player downstairs now, and found all these 70s disco CDs, and they're all just on the table. These would be perfect for keeping them all in.
Just the right size for a CD case going across that way. But yeah, if you've got kind of the ones that look like they're in a DVD case, they'll fit in as well.
And then we had the thing with the buttons on it that you go like that with.
Yeah, so it's like an overnight kit. Yeah. You're like me. When I'm playing a computer game, which is very rarely, I'm like this, going round corners. I don't move the controller, I move the whole of my
What I don't understand is I had a friend called Jan Olaf who used to play them all the time and everything. And I didn't understand how... He goes, I'm just going to get this man to climb over the wall and go in through that window. I'm like, how? I don't know why. And they're all in medieval robes and everything. And I said, well, I don't know what it was, but how do you know that he's got to go and do this and do that? And I was like,
I suppose there's lots of times that you kind of walk past the window and then you suddenly think, oh, what's through the window? It could be more
I don't know what you're talking about now. Right.
Not in general. Don't climb through general windows, only if you're playing a computer game.
Yes. Barbershop Quartet. Now, they said that this looked like Andy Love. I don't think it does look like Andy Love, but they were saying that looks like Andy Love.
I never even saw it, even when somebody said it.
It was Ben, wasn't it? Ben was fixated by it. Right, and it was Ben's birthday this week, wasn't it?
It was. It looked like he had a lovely day.
Where did she take him? Because he put, oh, thanks, Alice, for giving me a lovely day or whatever. But I couldn't find out where they were.
Made him feel like a princess, he said.
Yes. Right, so that one again, you get everything, the black lining, at $14.99. Do you know, if you're a barber and you rent a chair, because I was talking to my barber yesterday, and they like rent a chair, don't
yes,
they?
yeah.
You could take all your bits and bobs in that.
You
Your
could fit,
clippers,
yeah,
your
yeah,
scissors,
yeah.
everything like that could go in there, couldn't they?
We'll mention as well, well actually I might do it when we get to the demonstration, because people were asking about attaching the lining. So there's little triangles that end up, you just hand stitch those in place. But I'll talk about that more when we
All
get
right,
to the
lovely. So that's your black and grey one. And then we've got this one here, which we haven't got the sample
I
of.
managed to not bring that in, but hey-ho, I don't know what I've done with it. So, yeah, it could well be rattling around in the back of the car. But this one is called Vintage Sewing, and there is a bunting panel that will coordinate with this. So if you're wanting to make it into something that's going to decorate your sewing room, then you can do kind of vintage labels or posters, if you will, making up the pieces for your grab and go on this occasion. That lovely kind of dusky pink that you've got there as your lining.
Beautiful. Christine's made one for her daughter who's obsessed with gaming. So
Perfect. I love the way that we're so it's like the universal sign. Isn't
Yes.
it? Like that's a telephone. And that's gaming.
But you know how we would go, oh, and I put the phone down on him like that. They don't do that anymore. They go, oh, and
Have you ever watched, they often do it on YouTube, where they'll get young people with an old phone, you know, that used to dial up. It's like, right, there's a phone, make a call. And they'd look at it and they couldn't understand that they had to put their finger in the hole and dial it round to get the numbers.
I had a pencil with a knob on the end that used to put in and do that.
I used to love the sound. It used to go...
Yes, oh, I loved it. And then Tim phones came and it wasn't the same, was it?
Yeah.
Next, Han. Bosel. I've done all the bags, yeah. We've done all the bags, yeah.
Yep, fusible on one side. Brilliant when you're making any bags, to be fair.
Now, I can make more than one out of that, surely.
You can. The outer of the bag takes roughly a fat quarter. Now, I know somebody messaged me and said it was a tiny bit too small, but obviously your fabrics can be different width, can't they?
Yeah, but that's easy.
You're going to make, well, to be fair, you're probably going to make 3 out of
Okay, but we're saying definitely 2.
Definitely 2.
And if you're careful, 3. Yeah. Brilliant, $13.99.
Thank you.
Right, now we've got zips that fit this. Now, we had the longer zips earlier. And then these are the 28-inch ones. Yeah, so these are the 28-inch ones. Ivory.
So these have come about because when I did the hobby bag, I liked the idea of having a double pulley on the zip. So I thought, well, OK, if we're doing those, let's do a shorter version, which is the one that we've got for your hobby bag as well. So with these, if I bring in one of the
Heather's just asked what size zips they are.
there you go. So these are more than big enough to actually go around your grab-and-go bag, as you can see.
Oh, yes, you can shorten them, yeah.
So you can shorten them if you wanted to. I made them a little bit longer, just in case you're working on something else.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
$4.99. So that's your ivory. Next. Black next.
Lovely. Similar sort of idea.
Lovely. Oh, someone's been on holiday.
I know, did she look good?
Yeah. You have to wait for Hobby Maker to start to see what we're talking about. Black zip there. Then next. Grey.
Controversial grey.
Yeah. Pale grey, dove grey.
Okay, it's got a nice look to it. You see, that brings out the drawings.
Yeah.
That, so yeah, rather than the black.
Lovely.
Choices.
And then we've got the navy.
Always popular. And all of these are the first time that we've ever brought them to air. So if you do like them, then we can bring all sorts of different colours going forward.
Definitely. Right, we had long... Oh, well, the ones from longer from earlier we'll repeat later on in the show. Right, is that it? Is that what we're doing now? Are we going to do a demo now? Can we do a little demo, please?
Okay. Right, so I'm going to start off with my panel. So when the panel comes to you, it's got all the pieces that you've got on there. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, thank you. That'd be lovely. It's got all the pieces on there that you're going to use to construct your bag. But as I say, you are going to need to create your lining as well using the half metre that you're going to get in there. So just kind of have a quick read of the instructions, because the first 2 are the key ones that do tell you about, it's actually the first 3, that tell you what you've got to do construction-wise. So, first thing I'm going to do is, rather than actually cut out the pieces, I'm going to fuse it directly to the bosal. Because it actually gives you a nice substantial piece then to actually use as a pattern piece when it comes to creating... Actually, let's do it that way around. It's more logical to do it that way. To cut out your lining fabrics. So... I'm just going to place that on there like so. So what you have to do is the bosal, if you've not used bosal before, One side has got a bit of a scratchy side, one side is your fluffy side. The scratchy side has got the lines of adhesive on there, and that's what's going to heat up and fuse to your fabric. So I'm going to pop that on like so. Take it as far as to the edge if you can, because you don't want to waste it. So take it up to the edge. And then the idea being is that I've laid out the pieces, so if you wanted to, you could actually use a rotary cutter on these as well. Oh, now I've put that on. Is that on or off?
That's off.
That's off. Oh, we'll have to wait a minute then for it to heat up.
I'll put it up. It doesn't take long to heat up.
Okay. So, yeah, give your panel a press.
Oh, Starry Night's very, very popular.
It was a popular one last time as well.
They were all popular last time.
And then you just give it a few moments just for that heat to get through your fabric and fuse with your fabrics. And then it's a case of... Ooh,
It's still pulsating. It's not. I got to the heat.
it's doing what?
Pulsating. It stops pulsating when it gets to the heat.
Oh, is that what happens? I've not used one of these before.
They're lovely. Well, it's sold out.
I like it. I could do it. I could iron in the dark.
Yeah. When I launched these, we had Rachel from Dudley, Hayley's friend, who's producer at Gems.
Oh, yeah.
And she kept saying, oh, that's brilliant, because you could iron in a power cut. Because you went to see her and go, no, Rachel, be an electricity. No, but the light will be there. And I'm like, yeah, but there's no electricity to heat the iron.
Oh, look, she's fabulous.
She couldn't get it.
I got to do a show.
Oh, yes,
with
you
her.
went with her, didn't you, last week?
She
Yeah.
was lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely lady.
Yeah, once you've got past the accent.
And rumour has it, we've got some exciting stuff coming up with these.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm not going to say any more than that.
No, don't.
If you know, you know.
You know, yes.
If
you know.
Right, so that should be fused to it now. Don't do...
What to tell us what to do.
What I tend to do is, as soon as I take the iron off, I tend to go, oh, is that stuck? But if it's still hot and you peel your fabric back, then
yeah, exactly.
It's going to pull it off. So there we go. We need that piece. We're also going to need the back. The back piece is here. Usually, I'd probably be a bit more frugal than I'm being here, but I'm going to use that.
Yeah.
I'll keep the bits that are left in between as well. So like so, just give that a little press. And these are the pieces that we're going to be using in the demonstration, the two main pieces that we've got here. Everything, as you can see, although it's upside down at the moment, is explained. So it's really easy for you to know what the different pattern pieces are. So if I cut this, let me turn it back and see.
Lo's loving this. She said if only I had the time to make them. She looks after her granddaughter's fridge, you see. And she's got a business run. And she's got a motorhome. Lo's got a motorhome as well. And every Wednesday night, she and Jeff go off somewhere in it.
It's making use of your spare time. You have to do it. You have to do it. So all the pattern pieces are detailed here with little arrows there. So the idea being is this piece you could cut as a big rectangle, and then we're just going to cut it along that line afterwards. And the back piece will need that as well. So, back piece.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I'd spelled something wrong then. So all I'm going to do is cut these out. So you can do it with a pair of scissors. So if you're not a quilter and don't have a rotary cutter, then don't worry. You can do it with your scissors. And then just cut this along the line like so. And then trim out that piece. And this piece then, or these pieces that I'm cutting out, they're a bit more substantial now they've got the bosal on the back, and I can use these to trace around now to create my lining pieces. So just cut that extra little bit off the back there. So that is now going to become a back piece. So I can use that, put that on my fabric, draw it around with a pen, and then cut that out.
Now I know you know what it is. Would you cut this little bit out here?
Yes, sometimes I put a little tab.
I mean, you're so used to them, aren't you? You'll know exactly what.
Quite often I will cut it almost like it's a little file and cut round
as
well, so it's still attached. So it'll do.
Same with that one.
Yeah, if you're cutting out all your different pieces at the same time, then you could do that very easily. I'm at a very strange angle here cutting, but yes, and I don't know if that's fused down properly there, but we'll see in a moment.
Give it another press down.
Give it another press in a minute, yeah. So how's you, John? Anyway,
Oh,
you're off on your travel soon, aren't you?
Yeah, only for 4 days. I'm going to Spain for 4
that
days.
sounds nice.
I was going there for my birthday, yeah.
Ah, is it your birthday?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Did you not? There's no advert. They haven't made an advert, have they? There's no... Oh, I should have said to Chloe.
I'm poking the bear now.
It's fine.
No, not at all.
I see myself more as an otter than a bear.
And again, if you know, you know.
What's the matter, Hannah? What are you trying to say? Oh, yeah, Hannah wants you all to watch on the Monday birthday, because I've got 3 days of birthday shows. Yeah, Ben's doing Saturday and Sunday, and Hannah's doing Monday. We've got lots of badges. The badges are gorgeous.
All people like badges. That's a lovely group as well, isn't it?
Yeah, there is Jackie and Simon and the gang.
Very, very busy. And I'm just going to cut that off there. So there we go. Get rid of those little bits.
Lovely.
So now we have our main bag body. So that's the bit that's going to wrap around like so. And I'm just going to cut along the black line there. And the reason I've done it like that is so you don't have to pattern match it. So it makes it nice and easy.
Oh, brilliant.
So that's the reason that I've done it that way.
Yeah.
Because it can look a bit wonky otherwise. I'm not guaranteeing that you won't sew it wonky, because that's down to you. But even if it is a little bit wonky, it doesn't really matter, does it? There we go. So there we go. So that is our bag construction. So choices now. If you are using a shorter zip, you might want to add a little bit of fabric on the end to extend it. This is an 18-inch zip, so it's slightly too short. So that is why we bought these fabulous ones. So the idea being now is this larger one, it's actually going to run off the end, so I don't have to worry about kind of going over the
so you wouldn't make a tab or anything for these?
You could do if you wanted to. It's entirely up to you.
Right.
Entirely up to you. But for ease, it's probably just a case of just pop it on like so.
Okay, so why have you put this over here?
Because when I come to sew it, I haven't got to move them out of the way.
Brilliant.
So yeah, it's a little trick, a little hack. Sometimes people think it's a little bit wasteful because you're kind of cutting off parts of your zips. But to be honest, it's what you're wanting to do. If you want it a little bit easier, then there's an easy way of doing it. Top tip as well, if you are a little bit nervous about working with your bow saw, then just do a little shallow zigzag to squish down that foam, and it might make it a little bit more manageable for you. But I've done so many of these bags that I don't tend to do that. I just go into autopilot. So a few little quilt clips along the edge. And then I'm going to get onto my machine, put the zipper foot in place, and then stitch that down.
Machine is the Jade 20, remember, £699.
There's a couple of different versions of how you can put this together, one of which is where you attach the lining at the same time.
Right.
There's a video tutorial, thank you, darling, on YouTube that will show you that way. And when you actually do it that way, you can put the binding version that you can do, where the binding is on the outside. On this version, though, you kind of you make this outer peg up, and then you make the lining, and then you put the two together. So this is where I was going to mention to you about the lining. So let me just grab this one here, just to show you. Because sometimes it looks like there is a little bit of a gap when you come to put the lining in place. So on this one, it's quite a small gap. So I don't know whether you can see, I've just done a little bit of hand stitching. So that bit would normally be open.
Right.
And what you would just do is a little bit of hand stitching just to close up that triangle. I think it showed more on the barbershop one. There you go. So you see how you've kind of got that V shape there? Yeah. All you need to do is, if that bothers you, if that offends you...
that doesn't offend me at all.
Well, yeah, I must admit...
It's not like there's any raw edges showing.
Well, that's it, yeah. So what you can do is just kind of pull those together and do a little kind of catch stitch if you're wanting to. Yeah. But I can't say as I bother. But there you go. If that's something you want to do, then by all means go ahead and do so. Oops. So I seem to have gained a tub. Don't know where that's come from. Has that come out of that one? Not to worry. So, yes, the lovely Jade. Now, this sewing machine, comprehensive sewing machine, comes with all the accessories that you'd normally expect. So you've got things like a one-step buttonhole foot in here. You've got a plique or decorative stitch foot where you've got that groove on the back there to glide over. Obviously, you've got your zipper foot, which is the one that I'm planning on using at the moment. You've got a decent screwdriver, actually, with this one as well, which is nice to have in there. And loads of other little bits and pieces to get you on your way. But I'm just going to use the zipper foot in the demo. Let's pop everything else out of the way. Nice machine as well. 5-year warranty with this one. So it's nice. And it's got a really kind of easy clip-in, clip-out system with the foot.
Oh, you don't even have to lift it up and down. It just literally clips
just
in
literally,
the front.
you've got the little jaw there, and you just literally clip that in place, and then it's all good to go.
Brilliant.
So very easy. You've got loads and loads of stitches and the sewing advisor. Touched on the sewing advisor in the last hour. Which is over this side. So, yeah, again, it's explained to you in your book that comes with it. And then you've got all your decorative stitches here and your shortcuts down at the front of the machine as well. So you just simply dial in the number using the little keypad that you've got there, a bit like your telephone. Key in whatever number is relevant to the decorative stitch, and then it gets sets you all up with the right length, the right width. But you can still alter those if you're wanting to. And of course, things like dropping the feed dogs, taking the arm off if you're wanting to. Ooh. There you go. Taking the arm off, putting an extension table on there, that kind of thing you can do with all of these. And the beauty is, it's such a neat looking machine. I'll just pop that down there and pop that back in. When you've finished your sewing session, that's locked in place. And there you go. Pop that down first, actually. Always forget to do it in the right order. There you go. And that's, I mean, how sleek is that? If you've got a dedicated area, you could decorate that if you wanted to with stickers and all sorts.
Easy to take to classes as well,
That's
isn't
it. That locks in place, so when you're moving it around, you don't have everything falling out. But the box that you've got there, you can easily fit things like your power cable in, your pedal, anything else you wanted to pop in there, you could do. Good room for snacks. Fit a sandwich in there.
Yeah. I got a bit curly at the edges.
You might do. So, oops, got a sticker there. So I haven't got the right colour thread, but don't judge me on that one. So, needle is in position, ready for the zips. Let's get it the right way round. Yes, it is that way. I don't know why that suddenly seemed more complicated than it actually was. If you need to nudge the foot over, then you can, not the foot, the needle, you can do. So I'm just going to drop it down so as it sits where the foot is just going along the edge of the teeth there.
And you move that across by doing the width stitch.
That's it, yeah. Pretty standard. If you're needing to move it across, you can do.
Yeah.
You can alter the length of the stitch as well. You've got a little fixed stitch there, so when you press on that, it will do a few little stitches on the spot. Oh, hold on. I've caught the thread underneath. Let me just lift that up. Now, what will happen is, I've actually got the tail ends there caught up with it before I started. If you do have an issue and it comes up with an error code, that came up with 1E2, in the brochure, it will actually tell you what that means.
Yeah.
So if you have a look at your book, it'll explain that to you. But we should.
Well, Hannah's been staying at E2 for the last week. Postcode E2, sure.
Oh, has she? Yeah. Oh, very nice. So there we go. Give that. There you go. If you get your tail threads out the way, you're all right. It was operator error, which is usually the case.
Yeah.
So just run that along the edge. Take it slow and steady. We're not trying to win a race with this. And if you do want your needle to go into the down position so as it stops in your fabric, then you can press on there and get that running through like so. And then continue. I've got quilt clips. If you want to use pins, you can do. And then just run that and move them out the way as you get to them. And that's stitching through that foam and the zip tape without any issue whatsoever. And that's just on your standard 2.5. If you're doing your decorative stitches, you can go up to 7mm wide with those as well. So it's a good machine. There we go. Got to the end there. And then put that like so. And then what I would do is I would stitch the other half to the other side, like so. And then once those are in place, I would stitch the back piece in. So that would go along there, stitch down there, and then the other raw edge that you've got here, that would stitch together, and that makes the outer kind of parameter of your bag.
Brilliant. Right, before we go any further, we've got a walking foot here.
We have, yes.
Obviously, we're not going to put it on because it's all wrapped up and everything. We'll just explain how this works and what you'd use it for and what machine it goes on.
OK. Now, it is a universal one. So what does that mean? Well, obviously, I can't try it on every single machine that's out there. But universal means that in the majority of machines, you are going to be able to use it. So a couple of things you need to be aware of. You need to have a machine that's got a low shank. On the website, under this product number, I think it does actually give you a little guide of how you can measure that on your own machine. Or you can just refer to your user guide. Again, quite often that is mentioned. Now, on the top of the your sewing machine, you'll have your feed dogs that go underneath your fabric. But when you've got multiple layers of fabric, what you can sometimes find is they pass through at different rates. So say if you've got a lining fabric and a velvet fabric, they've got two different types of kind of density to them. So quite often you'll start off with everything all neatly lined up with your seam, off you go, and then by the time you get to the end, one of them has naturally moved because of the friction of the fabric passing under the foot. The idea of a walking foot is to keep your fabrics together. This is even more important when you've got something in the middle, so maybe like a wadding that isn't in contact with anything other than the kind of surrounding fabrics. Well, the walking foot introduces a second set of feed dogs on the top. So you can see them just there, and what will happen is, as the needle is going up and down in your fabric, those feed dogs raise and lower. So if I push that right the way down, you will see how they're raised up there. Is that easier there? There you go. So they're raised up, and then when the actual arm goes back up, then they drop down. So this is a similar sort of idea as the feed dogs that are underneath. It's mimicking on the top. Now, when you get yours home, they have just come out of the factory, so you might find that you just need to give it a little bit of a kind of encouragement just to loosen it up. Just sew a few test runs, and then you'll find that it beds itself in. So that is your walking foot. You take off your standard ankle that you've got.
Oh, that's how it fits. I was going to say, because my feet don't fit like your feet, but
right.
because it goes on where the screw is, doesn't
yeah.
it?
So on your machine, you will have the kind of up and down bit that your foot attaches to.
That in the technical
I haven't got a spare one.
down
The up and down bit, yeah. I've usually got a spare one to show you. Yeah, it explains it all on here. So you'll take the ankle off, and then you'll put that in place. You've got your screwdriver in with your Jade 20 if you've gone for your Jade 20. And you also get your hockey stick, which is this. Now, your hockey stick, as I call it, I don't know what it's a quilting guide, I think.
Yeah,
it's
quilting
called,
guide.
isn't it? So the idea is, if you imagine, I haven't got a pen.
I've got an image, Hayley, don't need to worry.
Oh, there you go. So that fits in the back. So the idea being is, you can use this to sew parallel lines. So you'd stitch your first line. So imagine your line is stitched there. And then what you would do is you'd move that hockey stick, whatever distance you've got there, 1 inch, 2 inches, however wide you want your parallel lines to be. So you've got a stitch line there. You would move the hockey stick so as it sits on top of your stitches, and then sew again. And then that's going to create your parallel lines. And of course, then you could have them going crossways, you can have them diagonal, and you can quilt your fabrics together in all sorts of beautiful ways.
Brilliant. Lovely. How much? Oh, 16.99 now. You see, normally walking feet are about 50 quid, aren't they? The Elner one's 54 pounds. Exactly. I'll just pop that back in there. Right. Next on the bottom, then, what we're going to next. Hi, John and Hayley. Love all of Hayley's patterns. It's my birthday today, and I'm now a pensioner. Just don't feel old enough. From Lynn. Right, Lynn, but how... back in the day, a lady was a pensioner at 60 and a man was 50. I'm not apparently going to get my pension until I'm 68 or something like that.
It changes all the time. And it's about what
I
you
am
feel.
close, thank
How
you.
do you feel? That's the thing as well,
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
it? It's just a number. My mum always seemed... I mean, I'm 57 now, and my... well, we'll be in the summer. And when I think to my mum... July the 6th. Then I think to my
day before Hannah's birthday. She's 56 as well.
She looks... when I think of my mum at that age, my mum seems so much older.
Oh, well, I think of my nan.
Yeah.
When I was little, when my nan was 60, she was a little old lady with white perm and a fag in her mouth and an overall, sitting there knitting. And she was I adored her, but she was a little old lady with curlers and things. You know what I mean?
Generation.
I know. Right, where are we going next, Han? Starry Night, yes, of course. Recap Starry Night bundle.
Lovely. So I only did a little bit of the demo there, but the full demo is on the YouTube video. So, yeah, it's easy for you to go and watch. And you can stop and start that, can't you?
Yeah.
So, but it's all explained there, what you need to do. So simple steps, very easy. And, of course, that is that particular one as well. There you go.
Right, vintage sewing.
Oh, that's the one that I started demonstrating with, wasn't it? Yeah. Was it the vintage sewing? I think you still got your panel because I used my own panel.
Oh, did you?
There you go.
Wait, it's underneath
there.
that. That's Barbara's. There
That's
it
it
is,
there.
the pink one. There you go.
There you
Thank you.
So,
Oh, yeah, we haven't got that one here, have we?
So I've not got it made up, unfortunately.
No.
But it was on the last show, so whatever date that show was. So there you go. And there's a bunting to match this one.
26th, 25th, was it? Oh, 28th of May. 28th of May.
It's not that long ago, really.
No, no. Zips from this project. Right, the cream one's attached to a piece of
sorry,
fabric.
yeah.
There's your...
You don't get the fabric to take your hand.
Blimey, she's trying to
You know
sabotage
to
me. That's your cream one. Yeah. £4.99. That's the cream one there, or ivory they've called it. Which one next? Black next. These are the double puller zips that we put on there. 28 inch. You'll have to shorten these, obviously. Beautiful. Love the grab and go, says Derek. How come you're not back in class, Derek? That's another 6 Christmas presents bought. Just got to make them all now. Blimey. Viv says your 60s are now your new 40s. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Right, next. I'm 66. Didn't know until a few months ago that I could get my pension. I was originally told 67. Oh, I might go ring them. I'll go ring them. No, mine would never have been 60, would it? Mine would have always been 65, which I'm not yet. Which one next? You've done black. Navy next.
Lovely. There we go.
£4.99. Beautiful. And then we've got the grey.
Controversial grey. Well, there's so many different shades.
Yes. Dove grey.
Dove grey.
Pale grey. Silver grey.
It's a nice one, actually, because it morphs into... If you put this next to a green fabric, I think it probably would have more of a greeny hue.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Right, what's Shane do, Han? Oh, yes, they're somewhere in... There you go, they're in here somewhere. 36-inch double-ended zips, please.
So these are the longer ones that were meant for the hobby bag that we did earlier.
Yeah, there you go. One, there they are. They're all the longer ones there. Which colour first, Han? Ivory first. There you go.
There we go. So similar sort of idea, just longer, 90 centimetres if you want your metric. But yeah, your 2 pulleys. There you go.
Lovely. These are good for the hobby bag, aren't they?
It is.
Hobby bag. Black next.
So the black, it's black. There's
Yeah,
not a lot you can say
black.
there. It's a,
Not much else today, $5.99.
here's what it is. And there you go. The
Hobby bag pack is completely sold out, Hayley.
This is the one that we did earlier on, but it goes all the way around. That's what it's designed for.
Need to go home and start drawing some more up. Tracing them. Navy.
Navy is navy.
Yeah. And it's a proper navy.
Nice navy, I like that.
Lovely.
Proper
And then we've got the soft grey.
There you go. Grey's a bit like brown, isn't it? It's brown.
Brown.
This is
What's next? Oh, packets of zips, yeah. A pack of 10.
Which is the one with the 3 grey in there, which is this
Yeah.
one.
Oh, there's more people got this in baskets than we got stock of. These are the colours you're getting. They've written colours may vary. It's not the picture that's on the web, it's these. You definitely get these that are in Hayley's hand.
You do. 18 inches long, so you could use them for your grab and go. You'd probably need to extend them a little bit with fabric tabs just to make sure. And you're going to get 3
And these are
of
just
these.
normal zips, aren't
Just,
they?
yeah, just your regular single
Regular,
pulley.
not normal.
You've got your 3 grey, 2 black, 1 white, 1 ivory, and then pink, blue and green.
Lovely. $12.99. And then the pack of 7.
And there we go.
Do check out, though, because there's more people got these in baskets than we got stock of.
This one, you're going to get 2 grey. That's the only colour that you're doubling up on this one. Grey's not always a useful one, isn't it, to have. You get your pink, your navy, your red, and your green in there as well. So
Very usable.
7
Sometimes when you see people do bundles of zips, you go, what would I use that one
Yes,
for? Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? Whereas these
yeah.
are all very usable, aren't they?
Well, these are zips that I use, you see, which is why they're logical, because that's the way that I work with it.
Okay, what's the message? Great shows this morning. Definitely, I'm not 67, Sue. No, I think she means I'm definitely getting when I'm 67. My pension, that is. Right, what's next? What time is it? Oh, we've got ages. Happy birthday, bunting.
So I've actually got a demonstration for the bunting. If you wanted me to show you the bunting, we can do the bunting. But
Have you got your wrong foot on your machine?
I will
We'll
need
run
to swap
through
the
them
foot
first,
over.
though.
Yeah, no problem. So very easy. If you've seen my bunting demonstrations before, you'll know they're really, really easy. And what you've got on this one, happy birthday, spelling out happy birthday, and you've got some kind of blank ones in the middle for your spacing, and you've also got your binding there as well.
Lovely. So that's $14.99. Next. Okay, I've got vintage sewing.
If you've got the vintage sewing bunting there you go. Look at that. You've been working out, John?
Just a bit. That one's not as good as that one. Anyway.
I'm not going to ask why.
What?
I'm not going to ask why. Did you do some heavier weights with that one?
I'm just lopsided, aren't
That one
I?
is.
Come on. Panel, bunting, same technique.
Same idea.
No
You've
letters on this
no
one.
No letters on this one, but you could applique onto them if you wanted to. But there you go. And then you've got your dusky pink.
Lovely.
Oh.
Then we've got hex. Oh, vintage. She said, go in your order, John. No, vintage next. Didn't like your order. You do that. I'll do
I'll
that.
do this bit.
That.
So again, Union Jacks, kind of like a vintage look to it. Always good, isn't it? Do like a bit of vintage bunting. Nice for a garden party.
Yeah.
We had a really good tip from somebody to put like a little weight in them, didn't we?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
Flapping around in the winter. Those are the back.
The wind at the moment
Otherwise.
would be dreadful. Have these come from your house?
They were from my house, yeah. They've not been in the garden, though.
No. They've been in that posh wedding reception place, haven't they?
Oh, yes.
Fireplace.
Yes.
I think,
Yeah.
So last time Hayley was on with them, all these pictures, put them on Facebook, around beautiful fireplace. Someone said, "Oh, your house is lovely, Hayley." She went, "No, I went to my
It was a wedding
partner's
reception.
daughter's wedding, and she took the bunting with her, hung it up round the house, took some pictures of it, then folded it back in her bag
I knew
again."
it was a big posh fancy house, so photo shoot.
And then we got Hexie in blue.
We did do a grab-and-go bag in this fabric as well, so just thought it might be nice to have a corresponding bunting.
Yeah. $14.99. Now the next panel is not Hayley's; it's upstairs. It's for the Euros. Made this because you can make your own bunting for the Euros. It's square bunting. They have to be rectangles like flags.
I think this is done like your traditional rectangles from a...
Yeah,
side,
but someone
aren't
else
they?
said put them on sticks and you could
Oh,
wave
nice
them like
idea,
that,
yeah.
couldn't you? There you go. All the countries that are in the Euros.
At the moment.
Has anyone been knocked out yet?
I don't think it starts. It's Friday they start, I think.
Oh, have they only had friendlies? They only had
Yeah,
friendlies
yeah.
so far. $14.99 that panel. Lovely. Oh, yes. Okay. So we're going to do a little bunting demo.
Yeah, well, I've got it here, so we might as well,
Yeah,
mightn't we?
gosh,
So
don't
put
lose
that over
that
there.
front there, yeah.
Oh, yes, I need to put that in my... There we go, out the way. Right, so the bunting panel, when it comes to you, you might first think, as John did when he first saw the panel, that it's been printed wrong. It hasn't, because we're actually going to create little flags in quite a unique way. So you've got your squares, but your letters are going to be on your kind of your diagonal, as you can see. And the reason being is when you cut out your flags, so you'll cut out your squares, and the idea being is when you stitch them, you're going to stitch them along that edge, that right-hand edge. So to kind of turn them around so they're like so, in the way that they are on the bunting. You're going to fold them along the diagonal, and we're going to stitch down the side here. And then when you actually turn them through, they end up being like so. So let's stitch one to start with. Completely random with regards to the lettering of these, so forgive me on that. But again, I think we did these on the last show, so you'll be able to see the full demo on there. So stitch down like so. I don't know if the iron's still on. We'll have a look at that in a few moments. Go down to the end and then just pull that away. Again, I've just used the straight stitch. It's a nice easy one on this one, because if ever you're working on any of the other stitches, then all you need to do is go to kind of like the shortcut menu that you've got at the front here. So you've got your straight stitch, you've got your straight for your stretch fabrics, and then obviously you've got all your triple stitches and things like that, and your buttonholes. So these are designed to be a bit like your shortcut on your computer or your tablet, the things that you use on a day-to-day basis. If you have got any of these darn-duts, so for instance, let's go for that particular one there, you can change the length and the width of those using these buttons here as well. So it'll start off at the standard, so there you go, 2.5, but you can increase those up and down if you're wanting to, up to a maximum usually of 7mm wide, and there you go, that's taking it down a little bit smaller, and again you've got your length involved with that as well, and you can mirror some of these as well, I think. So this button that you've got here, so if you've got a decorative stitch and the scallop is kind of like going to the rounded bit is on the right and you want it on the left, then you just press that mirror and it will flip it over as well. So there's a lot of creativity that you've got within here as well. And if you've got the question mark there, press on the question mark, it will actually tell you which of the feet that you need for the foot that you're working with as well, which is a really useful tool to have. So nice machine, 5-year warranty as well, which I think is good. So
Lots in baskets, by
where
the
did
way,
we get
lots
to?
in baskets.
Just going to trim off the end of my little triangle there, because I'm going to turn this through. So I need my pressing mat. Oh, it's my glamorous assistant, thank
Well, the glamorous one went home.
Where are you off to? Oh, you got the iron there as well. Lovely, thank you. Can I borrow the quilting ruler?
Oh, yes.
I've got to bring mine in. It's in the boot of the car. So this is where I use one of the quilting rulers to turn the flags through, because it's a really useful way of doing it. So
Yeah, I've got more of these in the
have
shed.
they gone?
They've all sold out.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. Oh, yeah, we'll get more of those in. So when it comes to turning your bunting through, then what I tend to do, you can use a knitting needle or something like that, but what I tend to do is actually use this, probably poke it through a bit more before I get to that stage. So poke it through with your thumb, and then you can get a nice kind of crisp edge to it, she says, not managing to do it. There we go. And then what I tend to do is I just kind of spin it round, so as that's on that mitre and diagonal. give it a little bit of a press, and then pull that out, and then you've got your flag all created. Went a bit wonky there. So create your little pennant. Then the top bit, you can cut that off if you're wanting to, or what I tend to do is just poke them inside. We had somebody message in the last show suggesting you put a button or something like that inside before you actually stitch it to the bunting.
Yeah, just a tiny
tape.
little weight to stop it
That's a really
flapping
clever
around,
idea.
yeah.
I might do that.
You could fill it with sand.
You could put anything in there, couldn't you? A bit of rice or anything, yeah. So there you go. So
Or mind if it rains, you've got rice in it.
Oh yes, it might end up
swell
being yeah, quite fat bunting. When
Yeah.
you finish. So then you create your bunting tape. So your bunting tape, you'll take the piece that you've got here and cut it into 2-inch strips, which is all detailed in your instructions. Mitre and join it together. And then all you're going to do is turn this into bunting. Again, using your ruler.
That one? Oh, which one do you want to choose? That one?
Oh, we've got it there. Oh, you little star, thank you. Where's my iron gone? There you go. When I'm at home, I would use fork pins just to secure it on the ironing mat. So just start it off. Oops, pulled it away. There you go. Just to get it started like so. And then feed that through. Just grab a couple of pins while I'm doing it. Underneath. So I've chosen, because it's 2 inches wide, I've gone for the finish width of 1, because as the instructions tell you on here, your fabric is double the width of your finished. I haven't got my fork pins with me, so I'm just going to put a couple of those little pins in like so. And the idea being is you just kind of use a little bit of the kinetic heat. I think it's kinetic when it's moving, I don't know.
Is it?
Sounds right. And then I just keep my little index finger in that pocket and then move it along to create your binding tape, like so. And we will have these back in stock, because I think they've sold out individually. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, I'm pulling it the wrong way.
There you go, you can take that off there. So then you make your tape, and then you'll open it up. It's a bit short on this occasion. You'd open it up, insert your flags, and then stitch them in place. And there is a demo for that on YouTube as well.
Brilliant. Christine says she's 62 this year and hoping to try at 67. Claire says she's just checked she can get hers at 66 years and 3 months. Oh, is that me? Is that me? How can you look up me? Anyway. That's all of that. That was your bunting for your happy birthday. Is this yours or mine?
That's yours, I think.
Okay, happy birthday bunting. There you go. Right. Oh, no, I've got mine.
No, it's mine.
Yours,
it's mine.
yours.
Sorry, I've just read.
Right, next hand. Is that it? Right, there's several machines in baskets. Okay. Oh, actually, the happy birthday bunting, there's only 2 left. There's only 2 left of the happy birthday bunting. The sewing machine itself, there's lots sitting in baskets, £699. The split pay will drop down now. There you go, 3-way split pay. 3-way split pay, so that's £233 3 times. Brilliant. Right, the shacket pattern. Ooh. There's 9 not checked out. There's more than that in baskets. I think there's 9 not checked out. Yeah, everyone keeps asking about it. Here it is. There's your shacket. Your Tallulah, $19.99. Yeah, there's 9 left. 9 left, only in baskets. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous. Get that. Then, shall I do this now?
Oh.
Yeah, Charlie? It was today's early bird, because remember, we're not allowed to repeat it. It was an email. There was an email. I'll go and find. I won't be able to find the email afterwards. So it's the shape of an ironing board. Right, it should be $49.99. At Hobby Craft, it's £51. At the Long River, it's $35.99. $24.99. Oh, right, okay, we started with over 200. There are 66 left. Any in baskets? Oh, okay. Oh, it's because the early bird can't do it, yeah. Anyway, you don't just get that. You also get the silicone mat as well, which that would cost you £20. If you bought a silicone mat that big, that would cost you at least £20. Plus, you get the fuse bar. If you don't know what it is, look at me. I made something at 8. I made a fan at 8 o'clock with it. I did. Thank you. Stop being so sarcastic, Hannah. Thank you very much indeed. $24.99. Shall we do tomorrow's menu? Oh, but too early. What else have we got to show them?
I did like the menu that you read out this morning. It was very fun, though.
What?
The menu when it came up this morning.
Was it all wrong this morning? Anyway, look at tomorrow. I'll come back to this in a minute. Delphine, now I've seen them. They're lovely. The Delphine landscape panels absolutely beautiful. 9 o'clock, needles, pins and threads. It's Vic's tomorrow. So Delphine's on at 8 with Vic's. Then Vic's is doing needles and pins and threads at 9. Then at 10 o'clock, there's a free motion quilting class using the Elna 720 with Delphine Brooks. And she got some instructions. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. And then at 11 o'clock, it's the Elna 720. Delphine, I don't think Delphine's staying the whole hour. I think it's Vic. She's just coming on to talk about it. But Vic's will make her stay. And then at 11... Oh, it's only for half an hour. Then at 11:30... Which machine she got at 11:30? Oh, it's a surprise. Anyways, Elna Machines at 11:31. Vic's got a lot of talking to do about machines tomorrow, hasn't she? Right, let's just put this one back in stock. Oh, Rosie's here, everyone. Hi, Rosie. Oh. Look... we cannot redo this tomorrow at this price. We can redo this, but we cannot redo it at this price tomorrow. It's at the early bird specials this week, right? $24.99. Oh, there's another couple have gone. Another couple have gone, right? Look at what you could be paying for it. Which one's that? There you go, £51 at Hobbycraft. £51. Same thing, look. Then Millwood one there, $35.99. $35.99. And it's a shape your own board.
I'm sure I paid more than that for the smaller one.
You will have done.
Yeah.
And also, when we first did them at... No, they were. When they first started, they were. But also, when we first did these at Sewing Quarter, they were from a company in America, Australia.
I know the one you mean.
And they were hugely expensive. Yeah. And we sold out, couldn't get them. Do you remember? Then we went to Festival Quilts to see them, and their stand was empty, and it was all very mysterious, because we wouldn't know where. Anyway, this is a Millwood one, exactly the same. If you do sugar cake making and things like that, you can use them for that as well. $24.99 this, but only $24.99 till midnight. So if you're watching a repeat later...
I'm just wondering if you could put your sewing machine on there, you know, like an anti-grip.
Oh, an anti-grip thing.
Yeah, so it doesn't slide around.
Yeah, or Hannah could put it in her bed so she doesn't slide off the bed.
Good idea.
Well, you know what you like when you get going, Hannah. Dreaming. I meant sleeping and dreaming and things. $24.99. Look, we've got better go.
Turns.
Yeah. Now, apparently, there's no advert for my birthday. It's my birthday show at the weekend, but there's no advert for it. I'll go up and complain now. I'm on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for my birthday show. Vic's in tomorrow. Do you know what? Do it once more. We'll have a bit of a dance. Vic's will have another one tomorrow. I wonder if I've got them at the weekend as well, because it's supposed to be a week, isn't it? The music's stopped now. It hadn't in here, though. Should we go? I'm going. Hobby Made Connects. Crafter's Companion. I'll see you on Saturday. Thanks, Hales.
No problem.